Good morning, Planet Internet.
We're gonna door knock live. Welcome, my friends, and let's get started. Gather round. Gather round the fire. Library. My channel. Share to copy link. Paste. Door knocking live.
And I promise you, the chances of truly ruining it.
Door knocking live. Copy post. Let's go back to real estate agent pages. Give me a second here. I'm looking for sharing a few of the links. Let's go here. Let's see, search. Huh. Oh, this is ancient. Alright, new agents. Looking for the group, new agents. I belong to too many groups. Where are we? Wonder where the new real estate agents group is. Search. New real estate agents. Is it? Wait something. Post. Paste. Post. Alright. Alright. Let's rock and roll. Now, yeah, we're out of here. Yeah. My bag. It's funny how much I procrastinate with door knocking. It's incredible the level of procrastination and lollygagging one can do before door knocking. When the truth is that I really enjoy it. I screw around like I'm afraid or I don't know what it is, but as soon as I hit one or two doors, like, why did I? Why do I wait so long to hit the first door? So I think that I'm going to say then, as the author of Dynamic Door Knocking, available on Amazon, um, that I'm going I'm gonna confess and say that for some reason the first door is the hardest door. Why? Why? Doesn't make sense. Headphones here. Bag. Grab a few. Yeah. Gather around the fire, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure some of you are wondering. The chat room is available, but once I start knocking, I usually hide the chat room. If you hear the audio go mute or the signal cut off, do not reset your dial. It is on my side because I am roaming. A lot of people don't understand that the signal sometimes drops. Some people like log out and log back in, trying to hit refresh. Don't touch it, okay? It's not you. It's me. So let's talk to Coach. Talk to Coach right now. Coach. This is James. Hello. Hi. You got the wrong number. What can I do for you? How can I help you? No message, thank you. JP Morgan Chase Auto Finance just called, question mark. Anyhow. I think it's the last payment on this car. They're probably trying to sell me something. All right, so I'm gonna talk to my coach. This door knock session is brought to you by Rehab Monster. For those of you who are curious to find out what I'm handing out, I do a bag with a notepad, little slip of paper with one side is just me. These are normally what I do for door knocking, but I just happen to have extra material. Comps, which these are about 2 months old. Maybe 4 months, 3 months. I just stopped door knocking when it got really hot. I think that's the reason I stopped. And then I have these really nice pens that are individually wrapped. Again, this package is probably costing me 30 cents a door, which is not, that's not what I recommend, but look, if this costs you $1,000 a month, $500 a month, whatever you can pull it off. If you're not spending money on advertising, which I don't, I only spend money on me promoting my listings. This is not a big deal. If you're not spending money on anything, what do you think? This business was just going to hand you listings? There's no free way. There's no way you get away with this business without spending money. You got to spend it to make it. Now, how much you spend, that's going to depend on how creative you can get, how much. I mean, I'm probably one of the most creative that I see out there when it comes to doing it on a budget, because I don't like spending money on the business. I'd rather keep it for myself. I like to buy toys and cars and work hard, play hard, party hardy. So let me see, I'm trying to fix my bag here. So I can, it's a great time to door knock. Do it in a day. You get 3-4 hours a day. This is like the best door knocking bag, and it's the worst door knocking bag. This little buckle here wears at my leg, and it gives me like a raw chafe. It's kind of clacks. Trying to stuff it down inside. All right. There you go. I have this bag, which it's a black bag. Again, I'm a believer that the less you carry, the better it is. Safe knocking travels. Thank you very much for commenting. It's always weird when people don't comment. All right. I actually need to go down a belt loop size from knocking. Losing weight. Yeah. All right, rock and roll. Delicious. One bottle to take with me in case I don't like stopping. And then strategy. You gotta have a strategy for hitting corners and doubling back so you minimize steps. All right. I'll give myself permission to go now. Two of them, maybe. I'm just thirsty. Okay, I also have one more. I always recommend eye drops. So here's what the way it goes. Stack you, and you will hear me, but you don't see me. Once in a while, I'll take a look at the chat room. Otherwise, have a nice day. I'm also using the new Mojo door knocking app. Good morning, Planet Internet. Today is a very big day for me. James Vestini and watching live. Here I am, room of people watching, and I'm gonna hit probably
probably 150 doors. I don't know how much tenacity and endurance I have. And hopefully I have some offers stacked up. I can go present those and then get back on the phones. Maybe get back to that mural and paint a little tonight. Yeah, I feel like I need to do so much more. All right. Let's see. Okay. One person. Exciting. All right. I'm paying attention to the Mojo application. They're letting me demo their next. I'm using the new Mojo door knocking app, so part of that is slowing me down because I'm watching the results. No trespassing in residence or garage, you'll be fully prosecuted. In residence? So again, I will have the chat room available if you want to talk. Otherwise, Many would think that, why knock in the middle of the day? Because people are home. Just happens to be not right now. You're still farming too, getting exercise. All of those things are all totally fine. You smell the dryer? Someone's home. So Mojo's door knocking at this show. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you might be interested in selling your house.
No, we don't own it.
Oh, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
You have a good day. So what's interesting here is like when they're a renter, you can go back through inside of the Mojo app and it auto-populates. It already has it. I could realistically go to the sidewalk and call the homeowner from Mojo and hit that door. How you like that? I'm stoked. This looks good though. I love the pin drops are accurate. The addresses are accurate. I do like that. It is interesting that they throw like business names into the mix from the app. I like that I can auto center. That's really nice. Just letting you know, hey everybody. Again, chat room's open. Top chat. There we go. Can't see anything. Nora, if I leave it like that, all you're going to see is up my nose. So it's pretty going to be audio. Otherwise, you're going to be looking up my nose. I know I started watching some of the videos that I was doing before, and I was like, wow, that is the worst possible angle. That's the worst possible angle. How about no? So yeah, the door knocking, you're only going to hear, oops. Did I hear squeaking door? Anyhow. Morning. Are they home? Are you live here?
No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
the worker.
Are they home?
But that's nothing.
Oh, no one's home?
No somebody. Visa. They're not this.
Oh, they don't live there?
Yeah. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. Are you a painter?
No. It's concrete.
Concrete? Okay.
Yeah.
I always look for connections.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day. So looking at this, I can see the contacts. I can easily look at the contact information here. There's a phone number here of who owns the house, and I can call. It's a vacant house. If it's a vacant house and Mojo, what Mojo will do is Mojo will give you the number of the person. So if you walk up to a house and it's vacant or the alarm's chirping, just call. Hey, my name is James. I'm a real estate agent. I'm actually walking on the streets door knocking today, and I was at the door at your place here on Greenleaf, and I was wondering if you might be interested in selling it. All right. I know, I live in the neighborhood, so I saw the progress. I figured at some point I'd call. Find out if you gonna rent it out, or you gonna move in? Okay. So a rental might be coming up. Maybe. Okay. All right. No problem. I'm always looking for renters too. All right, cool. Well, thanks, and you have a great day. Bye-bye. All right, so
What's stopping you?
there we go, right there. Okay, set status, not interested. Boom. Look at that. Mojo just connected me with the homeowner of the house. Okay, okay. That is really cool. Now, what you could do is probably with Mojo is also tell it, you know, every door that I do have a status for or not, start planting a farm, right? Planting the seeds of the farm. So if you're gonna knock a neighborhood, have it auto-populate. Now the only problem right now that I'm seeing with Mojo is that it will create the lead, but it won't like merge. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you might be interested in selling your house.
No,
Uh,
my son just bought.
yes, I remember. But thank you though.
You're welcome.
Have a great day. Not interested. Next. Okay, why aren't my pins? Uh-oh, Mojo. What's going on here? What's going on here? Where are my pins, Mojo? Okay, let me close that out. Open up Mojo again. Okay, there they are. There we go. Scaring me. Okay, I don't like how I'm... That's scary. I thought all of my pins I just created. They definitely need to organize these by frequency. So like 1 tap should be not home, 2 taps should be not interested, 3 taps should be no soliciting, and everything else you have to disposition accordingly, right? So that you're not spending a whole bunch of time dispositioning. Right now they have the first tap, no soliciting, which forces me to memorize. I can memorize 3 taps, 2 taps, 1 tap on the disposition. Would you say better though? Like, are you saying it's better? Are you saying it's better to see up my nose than not? There were many moments where I was watching the feed, and sometimes it wasn't even my nose. It was like my belly and my crotch. I'm like, no, not the best visual content. So it's a beautiful day though, and I'm probably gonna go 150 doors. My bag, I need to check my bag. Hi, my name is James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you might be interested in selling your house.
Not at all.
Thank you for your time. Have a good day. Okay, 4 taps is. Let's take a look and see who's the do not knock on this block. I'm using a second app right now to. What's this? Five is not home, 4 is not interested. For now. Boom. Okay. I gotta move faster. My timing is off. My rhythm is off. You can feel free to ask a question, and that usually, hey James, just want to know what app are you using for door knocking? I was just about to say, when you ask questions, it triggers me to engage. No questions, no engagement. I recommend for right now, for the moment, Sales Rabbit. Mojo is launching an app. Hi, my name's James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you might be interested in selling your house. Thanks. You have a good day. Not interested. So I recommend Sales Rabbit. They have a oh yeah, I think this is a oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't see your flag till just now. I'm James, real estate agent. Just wondering if you might be interested in selling your
No,
house.
we just bought it and remodeled it, so no.
Welcome. Mind if I take a picture of that one? I've never seen that one. I share them.
Sure, go for it.
I've never seen it on the flag, so otherwise I'm super respectful of it. But thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Take care. Okay. Instagram post. I've never actually seen this one on a flag, comma. Hashtag door knocking, hashtag dynamic door knocking, hashtag real estate, hashtag festini. Hashtag door knocking adventures. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. All right. So I use an application called Sales Rabbit. Sales Rabbit is actually really, really good. It used to be as good as Spotio. There's a free one. Excuse me. I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Sorry.
Wondering if you were thinking of selling the house.
I would, but it's not mine.
Oh, are they home or? All right. Are you renting or are you just? Well, thanks. Have a great day. Well, I'll leave my marketing piece if you don't mind. Okay. All right. Okay. Sun decided to come out, of course, because I decided to start door knocking after 11. I was ready at 9. That's how hard I procrastinate. Don't think you guys are alone when it comes to procrastination, reluctance. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty sad, actually. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you're interested in selling your house.
It's not my nose.
Thank you. Have a nice day. No soliciting. Renter. Okay. sun came out. What's up with that? I blew it. It's actually beautiful out earlier. 68 if the sun comes out. What's the weather? Wind advisory, I'll take that. Today's 72, that's not it. That's it. I ain't feeling 72, I'm feeling 80s. Hey James, have you tried Knockwise? Yes, I have. I've actually, I have had Knockwise, and I've had Realty Buddy, and I've had Spodio. They are all proud sponsors of my content. I think it's Knockwise, a Southern California company, because I met with a guy. He actually came to my office one time and we talked, and so yeah. Here's a problem with those apps that I've discovered. And I can't remember if it's Realty Buddy or Knockwise. Forget the one that was on the Apple Watch. That was, I mean, they had an Apple Watch edition, but it was very novelty item. There was really no functional value, especially with the life expectancy on the watch. So Knockwise and Realty Buddy, those were two I was demoing. As soon as Spodio several years ago, Spodio was my go-to for a long time, and they upgraded and made the thing way too robust, way too complicated. Actually very similar to Sales Rabbit, which is the one I recommend for the moment. Right now I'm using Mojo. Mojo has a door knocking app, but it hasn't been released yet. Ain't you jealous? But fortunately for you, I'm their guinea pig and I'm helping them develop it. So how cool is that? If they get on it, it will be available, I would say, I think it's almost ready for prime time now. Just a few little like cosmetic tweaks. There's really no more that I can see hard functionality that I'm not happy with. It's good enough. I think they can release it now. Been working on it for about 6 months. They've had, the first release was a hot mess, but that's where I gave them a list of here's what you should do. Second release, they fixed everything, and now I'm waiting for their third release. So anyhow, Knockwise or Realty Buddy? Knockwise, God, I wish I could remember which one. One of them, here's call to us. Hello? Hey, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys might be interested in selling your house.
We just moved in.
Can you hear me? Well, thanks for your time. Okay. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I was door knocking on my door. What's up? What's up? Ooh. No, I dialed last week, I think. Really? Huh. Slacking. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I do use the left and right ear at the slower speeds. The one doesn't. Why? Is that creating a lot of trouble for you? Okay. Yeah. Oh, what? Gear? Well, sure, I'd wear it. I'm not sure how much I would be doing it like live with them at the office, but I would definitely take some swag, and you would see it on my, socials, the vlog and the social media. Yeah, I mean, I would share it beyond what anyone else would. Oh yeah, 1x, 1x, 1x. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I do function with the two, but when I crank it up, one will suffice. Again, I would always hope that I'm bringing more to you guys than it brings me. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's not at all. I know I was only off for last week, and yeah. Well, it comes in waves. A lot like my coaching too. They come in waves. When people all of a sudden get tight. So it's one of those things where I would hate for you to ever look at it and say, "Oh, we haven't seen this for a while, so let's pull the plug." Because it's probably I don't know what you lose versus gain. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like two seat, but I think I have like three because one of them I use as a second screen as a manager, but I don't think that's a seat. You can have like I just don't want to log in on one screen and kick myself out. Okay. Okay. It's me. I just name it Nicole, just so that I know. Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, I've been going 20 on each ear, so that seems to be the sweet spot when I crank it up too high. So there is a leveling. Again, which it wouldn't kill me if I leveled down to one side. If it was really a big deal, it's not the end of the world because it is pretty fast. But yeah. Mm, right. Sure. Okay. But yeah, just to make sure, I get a earful when my wife goes, "Wait a second, aren't you like promoting them? Why am I seeing more money out than like leveling off?" And I'm like, "Yeah, well, when I talk to her, she makes sense of it, but when I look at the bank, it doesn't make sense because it's like a negative." Okay. Got it. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Well, when do you want to? I'd like to set up a moment where we do a live or like a Q&A, and I want to get an episode dedicated to you guys with like, I know you know the software, but I don't know that you're the black belt of the actual functionality on the back end. Maybe you're. I don't know, but I'd love to schedule a live stream. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah, I mean, if that's what I mean, I'd probably, make sure the questions, because there's always questions that, it's a weird industry to not answer some things. Yeah. Well, it would give you another opportunity to get the word out and have an episode there that would, there's not a whole lot but beyond training. But well, gosh, that while I have you on the phone, I would really love to get like one little special feature that would be a game changer for the software, and that is the next call date. It is just way too many. And anyone I've ever talked to, they show me like weird hacks, and it's like, no, It's a super simple fix. It's already built in there. It's just a matter of someone, you know, who programs it to push two buttons and say, okay, there it is. It's like, perfect. It would be a game changer for the app. But otherwise, you know, I don't know what other people do when they get a lead. They schedule it and it goes back on the back end and they have to kind of watch and monitor the calendar. I get so many leads, I could never do that. It'd be impossible the way I function. So, and a lot of other people, every CRM software has a better user interface for next call date. This is the first one where it's been like super buried. I mean, it's there, but it's not. Yeah, yeah. Where I live on next call date because my follow-up calls, you know, I log in, look at my calendar, and it queues up those calls. Whereas it's almost like, yeah, it's way too many buttons, way too many clicks, way too buried. Where it's just super simple fix. Like I said, whoever programs, I'm like, here's how it could. And then, oh yeah, we can do that. Boom, there it is. Oh, perfect, done. That would be. It's already in there. There's no addition. It's just shuffling functionality on the front end. But yeah, it would be a game changer. The ability to have a little calendar, not like a 30-day calendar, but even if it's just a scrolling functionality where there's a button that says click, you know, next call date. Like in Mojo, it's next call date, and you know, it's a little header that says next call date, and right below it is just a like a little up-down arrow where you can just click on the up and down arrow to kind of toggle ahead 6 or 7 days, or you click on the date and it opens up the little calendar where you can toggle a month in advance, and then that's it. And then it's set so that when you go to your calendar, you know, you can go in and see a list of 20. Because for me, I have 100, 200, 300 callbacks, and when they don't answer, they keep stacking and stacking and stacking. So there's a functionality in there where it's next call date, but it's not it's today and past, because the people you couldn't reach because they don't answer, you know, 6% pickup rate. Yeah, here's the other ones you couldn't reach yesterday. Yeah. Oh yeah, any other CRM is going to behave like that. This one doesn't, and it's so, you know, I have to take the lead where they like force you to schedule it, and then you have to physically look at it. But what happens if you have 30? You have to like sit there and like, what happens if you have 100 callbacks? There's no, hey, put these in the queue and dial. Yeah, but it doesn't, like, you have to physically touch each one of them, right? Right. So with Mojo, right now, if I sit down in front of Mojo, I have 307 people I need to talk to yesterday because they just don't answer again. To finger dial or to like click one at a time and like wait through the 3 rings instead of saying, okay, Mojo, dial these 207 at 4 rings, go to the next one, go to the next one. And I will sit there in almost pure silence with a triple dialer for, you know, 2-3 minutes before something picks up. It's that like overwhelming. Yeah, I mean, it's if you get a lot of leads generated, which again, you know, I know you guys service a lot of other industries, but with my script, it's designed for, you know, being able to generate 1 to 2 leads an hour. But then in the follow-up, you have to ask them one more time. Hey, you still in? No? Okay. Get them back into the pool. But it's very easy for me to generate leads. It's the follow-up to find out, was it really something, or do they go back into the pool of like cold? And that process is extremely time consuming, because when you're telemarketing, you're dialing a list of 20, 30,000 people, so it just kind of rolls through the whole list and picks up. But when you're limited to a list of 200 people, because you have to talk to them and it doesn't matter that they're in the 20,000, now that 6 to 8% pickup rate drops to 3%. In 20 seconds per dial for 300 callbacks that, you know, they kind of hesitated, or maybe they were there, maybe they were expired. I mean, there's 100 reasons why it would have been something that blipped on your radar, but to, you know, dial them, it'd be, I mean, the first time I had you guys, I put 1,000 of those, like, maybe resurrecting, maybe not, and I powered through them within 2 or 3 days, where, you know, Mojo would have taken me a month to even hammer through it. But then I had to chip away. So it's a my lead generation and follow up is a very fluid motion where they go in easy, but then they get kicked out easy. It's a numbers game. But yeah, that functionality would play the numbers better. Yeah. Yeah, where you could just toggle it instead of like having to go in there, create the event, create the time, and then say, okay, here it is. And then, in the calendar function, the ability to like queue up that list of today's calls and dial through it. Because again, the people I coach and train don't have like one or two they have to call to today. They have 100 that they've generated in 90 days, and now they have to get back to those. And again, at a 6% pickup rate, there's 94 of those won't answer, and if we make calls tomorrow, they keep adding and adding. So it's not uncommon for my people to have 400 or 500 people who have hesitated or said maybe. I mean, they're not super hot, but we're getting them early in the stages, so we're just looking for someone who's reluctant to say no, which that means something's going on in the back end. Let's follow up another time because it's not right now. Very different, but it's it's very quick to lead generate. And some of them PAM out. Sure. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. Yeah. There's a hat too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm totally down for that. Yeah. No, I'm all about that. I'm cool with that. For sure. Yeah. Okay. Uh, Yorba Linda, California, 92886. Mhm. Lombardy. Lombardi. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about that stuff. I'm a Mojo, and I think Curator wants me. That all wore the hell out of that thing. So yeah, I'm all. That's all about this simple. But yeah, I'll don it. No problem. Hmm. Okay. Yep. Cool. Yeah. And if it helps to put like James 1 and James 2, whatever. But yeah, it's just me. No. Okay. All right. And I never now on a final note, I never really dug into like adding more numbers. I still have that resource for the numbers, but it does help to have like the text. So I'm assuming that the ability is in there. I just have to call tech support and add it on. I was always afraid because I kept seeing all these bills. And I'm like, if I add one more now, I'm getting another bill. And I was like, I don't want to confuse it anymore. As long as the billing situation is squared away, then I don't know how many I can get through the system before I get this call from you. You're like, James, you added all these numbers. Okay, cool. Thank you. Awesome. Thanks for calling. Bye. So that was call tools. When they asked if it was me and I said, how can I help you? They said, no message, never mind, bye, and hung up. So it was probably just a telemarketer. All right, back on. That was call tools. They were calling me to tell me all about some swag they were going to send me. And so while I had her on the line, I'm like, look, we really need to fix some cool functions of your app. Can we please? All right. So Call Tools, yeah, Call Tools is my preferred telemarketing app. Mojo, the door knocking application, is almost ready for prime time. I've had people tell me what they think it should be worth. I think it's worth $20 a month. Some people have said they should make it free. It's like, come on, if you want this thing to be good, pay for it. If you want it to suck, they can launch it right now and it'll be for free. But I wouldn't want that, man. Door knocking is the wave of the future, my friends. How many houses are you trying to hit today? Above Precision, Enjoy Long Beach, Nora, who's all there? Say hello. Make sure you use the chat. Make sure that you guys are. Yep, that pretty much sums it up. Okay. I'm so excited because I'm door knocking again. I'm telling you, here, the psychological play. Psychologically door knocking. Oh. Period. Then the opposite. Not home. Anyone care to get a sneak peek on the Mojo app? Look at that. So they have it color coded. They track you. You can zoom in. When you touch the home, it pulls up the information of the individual and alternate, so almost a skip trace. So it'll show you if there's a phone number, an email address, information on the history, ownership, bedrooms, bath, lot size. It'll give you a street view and of course your notes. Here's where you can add it to your Mojo. There is where you place your location as you're tracking, right? Whoops. There is the layers. Whoops. There's the layers where it has just the roof indicator. What does this button do? Oh, this is a saved list. I'm not sure why that's, I don't know why that's saved. Oh, when it's a lead, it saves. So there it is right there. Boom. So now that one right there wasn't a home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which I'm working on changing that. Who is excited about the idea of door knocking with the Mojo app? Huh? How many of you would buy the Mojo app today? I mean, for me, a new software is exciting. Like, I see a new software program, and my tongue gets hard, you know? I'm like, okay, let's do this. I'm ready, right? Hey, is your mom and dad home? Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Okay.
Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
We're not right now.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a
Okay.
great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay, boom. Again, chat room's open for conversation. How many doors am I planning on doing? I believe it's going to be 100 to 150. I'm just going to go until my bag runs out. I have a full bag, which usually translates to about 100. But if the weather stays like this, I'll go all the way. I'll go 50, 200. I don't have tennis today, so if my AirPods and my feet make it, then my phone battery's good. This phone battery's good. Yeah, I'll keep going. Problem is that like I prefer to door knock in the winter because I'm always live streaming to you guys. I prefer to door knock when it's cold out because my phone doesn't overheat. Like right now, this phone that I'm streaming on is turning a little bit black because it's trying to overheat. So I try to avoid door knocking in direct sunlight, but on cold days, absolutely, man, super exciting to be able to door knock on chilly days. Whoops. There it is. Almost went through their backyard. So I'm always trying to make the door knocking function easier. I'm not sure how much Mojo is gonna really let me get really nitpicky, but I think because it is it's almost like a bordering of a workout program. I would love it to use the GPS for more than just the ability to know where I'm at and track the house, but actually like track my movement and turn around and say, when it sees me stop moving forward, that it would vibrate at like 20 or 30 seconds. So you can set it, as I don't know how many times you've been out door knocking, but there's a lot of moments where, hold on. A lot of moments where when you're out knocking, you get kind of distracted, and you get distracted, so you'll be standing at a door for a little too long. And I would love it to auto track health and fitness. That'd probably be a pretty big ask for it to, you know, do a calorie counter or a step counter. But it would be nice, you know. But realistically, that's the future of door knocking. If Mojo, if you guys pay for what it's worth and they upgrade, it'd be worth it. It would be worth it for it to be a fitness app, you know. I don't know about you, but that'd be rad. Again, I can see the chat room. If you guys ask a question, I will engage. If not, I'm listening to podcasts. I'm just very excited to use the Mojo door knocking app. It is not available. It's not available. You won't find it on the App Store. Right now they're calling it Deal Knocker, which is just stupid. And I've told them a couple times, guys, Deal Knocker, really? People know Mojo. It's not like Mojo is called Cold Call, right? If it was a dialing, then they'd be like, okay, yeah, we can't name it something it's not, but they should absolutely, if they want to call it Deal Knocker, they can call it Mojo Knocker, right? Doesn't make any sense why they're doing that. They better not when they launch. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you might be interested in selling your house.
No, not right now. She hasn't kicked me out yet. All
Take
right.
your time with that.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, sir.
I love when people like make comedy of it. You know, they're nice people. People who try to make comedy, nice people. People who don't try to make comedy, not nice people. Nice guy. Love these Ring doorbells, by the way. So how many of you guys have bought my book? Because each one of you should. It's not just for the doors. I keep checking the chat room just in case you guys have a question. Otherwise, where's my pin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I do this counting thing because on the Mojo app, conveniently, they've made it so that the disposition is one simple tap. Only problem is they've placed not home 5 deep where not home should be the first tap. Well, the first tap should be just to, you know, maybe pull up a name or, you know. Super cool though. This app is really, I'm fine with it. It's very simple. There's not a whole lot of They definitely did not need to implement the skip trace into the application, but they did, which is huge. Another nice feature is that if you decided to say, you know what, I want this to be my farm, instead of going out and creating a farm by encircling, certain homes, you can go in there and create just go in there and tap on each roof. Hey, good afternoon. I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys were thinking of selling the house. Thank you for your time.
Not yet.
You think maybe later down the road you'd reconsider?
How long Mom left?
Good looking house. Well, here, if you don't mind, let me leave my swag here, a little pen and a notepad and some comps. And thanks for your time, though. Have a great day.
Bye.
Oh, here we go. Jose, the local agent, just stopping by to let you know the recent sales in the area have really impacted your home's value. Send you a quick update. What's the best email? Is that a question? It's a beautiful, beautiful day out here in the neighborhood, knocking on the doors. That's a doorbell. Looks like a doorbell. Oh, thoughts on that approach? You really want me to answer that? I'll be more than glad to. So here's my theory, and I go into it real deep in my book, available on Amazon, Dynamic Door Knocking. But here's my approach on this. We're living in a society where the attention span of individuals, you've heard that before, that the attention span of the consumer is that of a goldfish. And privacy, protection, time. I mean, there's a series of combinations of things as to why my approach is so fast. It's not that I'm like, no, I haven't thought this through. I've knocked over 100,000 doors, probably more. So I'm very attentive to what I believe my hope and expectation is. I'm out to generate leads, and during that process, it is a farming effort, but for the most part, I'm lead generating. So when we have an individual, when you knock on their door or talk to them on the phone, you have less than, well, in 2003, Microsoft began a study that was paying attention to the side effects of technology and the attention span of consumers. And hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just one. So the study conducted by Microsoft was the subject of a Time magazine article in 2014, mind you, that said that the attention span of the consumer was that of a goldfish. You probably heard that before, right? Can I get an amen? Which means that in 2014, now imagine this, in 2014, it was 8 seconds. That the consumer, you had less than 8 seconds to get their attention. Hello, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. All right, well, thank you for your time. You got a package too. Have a great day. All right, so in 2014, that Time magazine article said that the average consumer has the attention span of a goldfish, which is 8 seconds. So now couple that with 2014 and the emergence of the social media. I mean, social media explosion, even live streaming like this was not a thing until about 2013. I know because I live streamed for an entire year in 2011, and there were only 4 or 5 underground platforms: Ustream, Bamboozer, Stickcam, Justin TV, Livestream. Facebook Live did not come out until 2014. YouTube Live 2014. Instagram wasn't even live, really, as a photo app. So I'm giving you the long story because that's what you're asking me. Thoughts on the approach. So I'm feeding you my thoughts. All right, so when you look at the evolution of the attention span of the individuals, you have less than, it says 8 seconds, but that's 2014. What do you think it is now? So now look at that, and now look at the speed at which everything has changed. In 2014, there was no Amazon. It wasn't like this. So people as a society have come to expect to avoid pain and achieve pleasure at breakneck speed. I mean, look, man, I don't know about you, but I spend very little time on social media, scrolling. My wife does a lot of that where she watches scrolling and she looks at people's stuff. But it's these little micro dopamine hits that achieve this pleasure. But I'm not talking about pleasure, I'm talking about pain, right? That's where my system plays in, is that we have, there's no listening, there we go. We have to cater to that absolute scientific fact that you have less than 6 seconds. So here's what has to happen. When you knock on someone's door, you're interrupting them. You have less than 6 seconds to, and so let's backtrack. Hopefully you're still there. Are you listening? Jose, I hope you are. I'm giving you some really deep thoughts on this thing, which will make you understand absolutely why this is the only way to do it in 2021 and beyond. But buy my book, guys, Dynamic Door Knocking, on Amazon. Link is in the description below. And I'll be more than glad to do a live stream for your office, and if you're in Southern California, I might show up, but not for free. Anyhow, especially if you're in my area, forget about it. I won't come over. I ain't gonna teach anybody this, even though they might not use it. Anyhow, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're working with this 6 seconds. Now, when your phone rings and you don't know who it is, you either choose not to answer it or you. Well, caller ID wasn't mainstream until 2006, 7, right? It wasn't in the palm of your hand. You had to buy the technology for your phone on the landline, but even then you still answered it. But now with robocalling, people have been highly trained as a society to avoid being marketed to. The salesperson and the training the average consumers have had is a higher level of awareness and expectation of their time, right? Everybody's busier than ever. So now you call them and you have 2 questions, right? So if someone calls you as a consumer have 2 questions. As a real estate agent, we answer all our calls, right? So we're not the same individual. But as a consumer, we have 2 questions. Who is this and what do they want? following? The consumer has two questions when you knock on the door. Who are you? And what do you want? Following? Who are you and what do you want? And now, they hear the doorbell ring or they hear, who is that? And what do they want? You have less than 6 seconds to tell them who you are and what you want, and get what you want in that 6 seconds. Because when they open the door and they find out who you are and what you want, they are mentally preparing to reject you because they don't want what you got. They have not been waiting for you. So therefore, who you are, they don't want it, right? They don't care. You're interrupting them. So who are you and what do you want? In less than 6 seconds translates to spit it out and get off my lawn. Now, if they're slightly interested, maybe you get an extra second or two. So, in that, hey, how you doing? I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys were talking about selling the house.
I do not think so at all.
All right. It's a long time.
Yeah.
So thanks for your time, though. You have a great day.
Yeah.
So now you're asking an individual, a complete stranger at the door, for a huge question. If you go with the approach you asked me about, so here's your punchline that you've been waiting for, James, get to the point. If you deliver that script, it will take you 10 seconds to spit it out, and you're directly asking for something that they are not interested in, and definitely not interested in giving your email address, because Zillow, Trulia, Realtor.com, they all provide Zestimates. So you're going in with this expectation that you're providing some sort of value by offering free market updates. There's no value in that, especially if they're not interested. So now, there's two questions that they have in their head. Who are you and what do you want? I know who you are and I know what you want. You're a real estate agent and you want a lead. You want to know what? If they're interested in selling their house. Now, what will happen in the mind of the consumer as you knock on the door? When they open the door, they're by nature trying to answer that question. Who is this and what do they want? And so we process that visual and we see, okay, they're a salesperson, they're not offensive, they're dressed nice, they're clean cut. Hi, I'm James, I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house?
None at all.
All right, well, thank you for your time. You have a great day.
You too.
And bye. Status, not interested. And so what you're seeing right now, from an outsider looking in, if you've never seen my content, welcome. If you have, you know what I'm getting at. I'm looking for individuals who might be. The odds of you in a tight inventory market of finding someone who might be, right? Remember, low inventory. So, very few, right? So we're looking for a needle in a haystack. How do you get them to tell you that they're interested without you getting them to say yes? Because they're not going to say yes. You're a salesperson. Hey, I'm James. I'm good. How you doing?
Good.
Good. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you guys had any interest in selling the house.
We're renters here. So.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, though. Have a great day.
See ya.
6-2. 7-2. 6-2. Why is this app 6-2's a renter? 7-2. Not interested. Why are you doing this to me, Mojo? 7-2 is not interested. 6-2 is a renter. Okay, jeez. Alright, anyhow. Hopefully you're following me. If I ask a question, there's this thing called a knee-jerk response. So many of you would look at me and what I'm doing now and say, they're obviously going to say no. The expectation is that they're going to say no because I'm asking a yes-no question. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Okay.
Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
Oh, no, we literally just bought our house a couple months ago.
Oh, well, welcome to the neighborhood. You have a great day.
Have a good night.
Thanks. Bye. I have a feeling that that was a lead that I got just before COVID. I blew it. I'd have to look it up and see, but it's possible. I do remember this door. Anyhow, so now let's do the math. 6 seconds to tell them who you are and what you want, and you have 6 seconds to get what you want. If I give them time to figure out the question that I'm asking, they're going to psychologically prepare to say no, right? So if you go in with a script that's very long, longer than 6 seconds, they're going to in their head say, as soon as this person stops talking, I'm going to say no. So they're from their inner core, from their self, their whole self, they're going to say no, even if they're interested, because they have prepared themselves to say no. But if you do it in less than 6 seconds, it is impossible for them to say no and think yes. I know this because this is what my career is built on. I make, a lot of money doing this. Now, when I go to the door and I ask them this specific question, I expect them to say no. But I also know that there is a slight possibility that they are thinking yes, and I know how to hear it in the tone of their voice. And there is a stark difference, and you'll see it in the next, hopefully someone comes in here, right? Hopefully someone comes here. Hi, I'm James, I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house?
We're renting, but thank you very much.
Thanks for your time, have a good day. Okay. Whoop. No. Whoops. This is a renter. Should I have kept going up? Yeah, I should have kept going up. I was supposed to keep going up. I'm not supposed to cross yet. Okay. Supposed to go up and then back down. All right. So, if they're thinking yes and they say no, it'll sound like this. No, not at this time. Because it's not at this time. We're so used to behaving with applications and software, interacting with software, which is yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, right? Hot or not interested. Endorphin hits, dopamine hits. So we're conditioned as a society to want and not want now or not right now, right? Or no. And in listening to that subtle variety of no, that means maybe, is the difference between picking up the lead and not. And you'll see, it's going to be hard for you to see. Oh, hey, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Okay.
Just wondering if you guys had any interest in selling the house.
No.
I know you're doing a ton of work, but you never know. All right, well, thanks. Hey, puppy, how you doing? You smell my Labrador's on.
He's a lab too.
Oh, we're not kidding, a Labradoodle?
Yep.
Out there?
Yeah, he's like 12. Little dog.
12 years old. Aren't they usually bigger, Labradoodles?
Yeah, he was actually like a midget. Like we got
Really?
him for like really cheap. He's so small.
They're great dogs, though.
Yeah, super smart. Not this one, but I love him.
Yeah, they're great dogs. All right, have a good day.
You too. Right, come on, baby.
Take care. Not interested. So what I'm doing is I'm asking them a question, and as I'm trained to listen for a response, I'm listening for that subtle variety of no that means maybe, and I'm going to ask a follow-up question. It hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet. And it's, you know, in a market like this, it's farther and fewer in between. But I assure you, you stay on this broadcast and you will see me as I ask this same question over and over and over. You're going to see me vary. You're going to...
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
I do like that, though. I guess I could have left a message. I'm standing here. So what I'm doing is I'm listening very carefully. Now, if you go to a door and you go and you say, hey, or give me this, give me that, I'm bringing you value, and it's more than 6 seconds, like, people don't want that. People want you off their lawn. Nobody wants you to come up to their door and interrupt them. You don't know what they're doing. So the best thing you can do is get off their lawn. Like, go away. And they appreciate it. Many times when I go to the door, they, hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I'm just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house?
No.
All right, well, thank you for your time. You have a great day. So many times when I do this, people are like, they're almost surprised that I'm done, because they're so used to people going to the door and trying to close. For example, in other industries like solar or whatever, these guys are trained to show up at their door and just hammer them, which is bad for you, because as a real estate agent, you know, we want to go in and out, but these homeowners are conditioned now to, when they're at the door, they're already in rejection mode. The second they look at you, they're already preparing a no, because they're not interested, right? They don't know you, or they're not interested. So for you to approach them, it has to be with a value. And you are not going to bring any value to them. Even if you went to the door, even if you knocked on the door and handed them $1, right? If you said, hey, I'm going to the door, I lost a bet, I'm going door to door, and I'm giving $1 out to everyone who answers. Right? You went 100 doors. You'd go home with $50, because half the people would be like, I don't want, nope. They just don't want it. So you're not going to go delivering. And now you understand why this approach is so short, because I want to answer, who am I and who are you? What do you want? And I want them to answer that question so it doesn't annoy them and get what I want. Here's what I want. You have any interest in selling your house? No, or no. That's it. And if they say, No. I follow up with a question. And you'll hear it. It's night and day. You'll hear it. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house?
Not at all.
All right, well, thank you for your time. You have a good day. So if you have any reluctance to knock on a door, this is absolutely the easiest way, because you don't have an expectation. My expectation is that for every 25 people I talk to, I will get one. I'm right about due now. But in a slower market, it might be 40, right? But I'm almost there where someone's going to say, not at this time. You'll see it. I assure you. You will see it. And then I will have them. I'll have something. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Hi.
I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
Not yet.
Hi. What was that? I
No.
don't.
Are you gonna move?
It's
No,
a good place.
we're not selling right now.
You think maybe later down the road you consider, like next year, summertime?
I mean,
The
no,
market's
I mean,
crazy.
we're not, nothing seriously.
Okay.
Yeah, we have no intention yet.
How long you been here?
We've been here for 4 years.
Okay. All right. It's a good neighborhood. I live right behind the Catholic Church, St. Martin's, so I get it. You know, especially with the kids in the school system, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good spot for it.
Have you always been here in Orange County then?
No, we've only lived in Yorba Linda for about 6 years.
Okay. All right.
And so we bought this house a couple years after we moved here.
Well, if you don't mind, let me leave some information.
Sure.
You have any idea what the house is worth, or do you watch that stuff at all on
Yeah,
the internet?
we do watch.
Yeah.
We pay attention to that.
Yeah. I mean, the market's crazy. Just like 3 years ago, these were
I know.
7s, and now I'm seeing like 8s and
It's
9s.
like, yeah, it's like over 9 right now.
Yeah, that's
But
crazy.
we just aren't, my husband's job is just here in Orange County, so if that were to change, or if the schools really continue to go downhill, then maybe we're gonna have these conversations, but we're a ways out from that.
You got older kids that are in the system? I
Yeah,
got
they're
one
at
at
Fairmont.
Fairmont. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see. Hopefully
I got a
it's all done.
4th. I've already had 3 kids go through Fairmont. And it's not bad, but some of the stuff lately has been a little like.
Some of them have been outside, just outright bonkers. So
Yeah.
hopefully Fairmont holds strong, but
Well,
as
would,
of now, we're sticking around for a while, yeah.
okay. Well, would it be okay if maybe I could email you updates on the values in the neighborhood? Maybe later if the numbers
I
change?
mean, we can contact you. We
Okay.
just aren't interested at this point.
No worries,
Right
no
now,
worries.
we don't have plans.
Well, I'll see you on the campus at some
Okay.
point. All right.
Thank you.
What grades are you? I got a 4th grader.
Yeah, we have 2 4th graders and a 5th grader and a kindergartner.
Oh my gosh, you're
Yeah.
like packing the school in. How
Yeah.
funny. Then I'll definitely see you on
Yeah.
campus. My name is James, so
Good to meet
we'll see you there. What's your name?
Lena.
Lena.
Yeah.
Good to meet you. I'll see you there.
All right.
Have a great day. Take care. Okay, what did I tell you? So, I'm going to go into this one right here. I'm going to go to my notes. And there it is right there. There's, let me add a note. Notes. Has 3 kids that goes to Fairmont. Nice lady. Not interested. Boom. That's it. That's it. But you heard, right? There for that. Did you hear that? Jose, I sure hope you were there. As promised, not a lead, but if something changes, something there. So, I'm going to go ahead and add it to my list as a valuable conversation, but it's interesting though that she would say that the school system, because these schools are nice, but I'm sure there's some, there's some politics, and I mean, I'm sure she's referring to our kids having to wear masks, and if it goes to vaccinations, I think if they start vaccinating our kids here in this town, there's gonna be some people that are gonna go private school. I mean, I got the shot. I don't care. I was in the military. You can stick whatever you want in me. I mean, I wish I had the free meal. I know that they're giving out food at one point for these shots, but so anyhow, Jose, tell me you heard it. I hope you were there for that. Hope you were there for that, so you could see in real time exactly what the process is. Now with her, she wasn't really that interested, so when she said no, now I'm in this position where it's like, I have her email address. Mojo gave me all the information that I need. So realistically, I could go in there right now and begin the spam process, right? But again, if there's nothing there, there's nothing there. I'm not following through with the nothingness of it. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
Not right now, but I appreciate you stopping by.
You think maybe later down the road?
Probably not.
The market's crazy. You never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, thanks for your time, though. You have a great day. Take care. So there it is again. Not interested. But you can hear in their voice. Hold on. It's James. Cool. Where's the agent? Cool. Good. It'll be a VA. Okay. 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 Cool. No, I mean, if they're submitting it to you approval, that's great. What are they trying to, I mean, how fast are you closing these right now? Can you do 21 on this loan? Okay. Okay. I haven't had that problem, that's why I asked the appraisers. These are the other ones that they do. In less than 7 days, I'm getting these appraisers. Yeah. Okay. For sure. Cool. I appreciate it. Thanks for calling. That's huge, man. That's such a rare thing. So, yeah. Thanks. Great. Cool. Thanks. And you have a great day. Bye-bye. Okay. Gonna get an offer on my... Cool. Jose is in fact, Jose, I hope you learned something, just a corner of desk pencil to get.
Let me see here. Love it. There's such a huge inefficiencies in real estate. Everyone has a value off the top of their head with no supporting data. Just a corner of a desk penciled. I guess I'm not sure what that one means, but yeah. So what I'm doing here is I'm looking for homeowners who might be interested, and with the way that real estate agents behave. Shit, what did I say I was going to do? I was going to go all the way down here. Okay. So the behavior or the common denominator with real estate agents is that we all think we're going to show up at the house and deliver value, which the only value you can deliver is the most valuable asset that you're taking from them in that moment. And that is time. Time is the only value you can provide them until you know that you serve a higher purpose to them. Everybody is tuned into the same radio station, WIIFM. What's in it for me? And if you think you're going to go knock on a door and come from the mountain delivering some great news about the values of a house to an individual who is absolutely not interested, you're robbing them of time and you're pissing them off. And you're making it bad for the rest of us. You're wasting their time and yours. So if you go to the door and you go in and you ask one simple question and get off their lawn, that'd be it. Now, each one of these individuals, you've got to be highly skilled, trained through practice or just through me, right? Read my book, Dynamic Door Knocking, on Amazon now. Please buy it. It has all of this stuff. Well thought out procedures for lead generation through this old school tactic with a new twist. People don't have time for you to interrupt them. And you're trying to get what you want and give them what they want. They don't want what you got. Now, if on a long shot they are interested in selling, you still don't have value. Remember now, Zillow, Realtor.com, Redfin, they all provide estimates. So if you think you're going there with a free CMA and that's your value, you're nuts. But since you are the local expert and you are within that 6 seconds, establishing what I would say micro rapport, just a quick pleasantry, right? That you do it delivered with such subtlety and finesse that you can extract a future. Because what I do right now, if you're not watching me very closely, you'll see that I'm using body language, subliminal body gestures that are indicating to them. Not right now. Hello? Sorry, I couldn't see. I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. Well, thank you for your time, though. You have a great day. So what I'm doing with my body is I'm saying, I'm gesturing to them. So that as soon as they say no, I say thank you very much and have a nice day. As soon as they say not right now, I am saying with my body language, thank you very much, have a nice day. But I'm saying with my words, I know not right now is not a good time, but maybe later. Let me push this
moment of pressure. Please allow me to swipe left. So, the difference between that long script that you hit me with in the beginning, and hopefully I'm making sense. I'm not here to chew yours out. Go for it. To each his own. But I think after hearing this lecture, I've pointed out something to you that nobody knows or pays attention to, but has changed your game. You have to listen, though. You have to listen. Otherwise, you are seeing somebody go to the door, and you're expecting someone to say yes, and all you're doing is you're like, James Festini is a loser. Nobody's gonna say yes to that script. And what I'm saying to you is, I don't expect anybody to say yes. I'm listening for somebody to say maybe. And they don't say maybe by pronouncing it maybe. They say maybe by saying not at this time. Or not, or no, or not really. That's how they say maybe. And that's all I need, because I'm not looking for yes. It'll never come. I don't think I ever, I can't recall any time, let me put it this way. I can't recall a time in my 28 years and 1,300 plus times I've sold houses, somebody at the door or on the phone saying yes, and them not being full of crap, or already so far into the process that the answer is yes, but not with me, because they've already gone, far ahead. Whoa. Okay. So here's the beauty about Mojo right now that I'm really digging. I'm using the Mojo door knocking app, and I'm at this house right now. With the Mojo door knocking app, I'm walking up to this house, and there's nobody there. Information, contacts. This is the one here that doesn't have it. Darn it. Okay, none of these have a phone number. Mojo does a skip trace, but let me, I'm gonna call it into the to the front desk and see what's there. Let me, when I say front desk, I'm gonna say, there's some construction going on here. If you can find a phone number, put them in for a callback, but do not mark it as a lead. Okay, there. Cancel. Done. Lead screenshot. So I'm sending it to my wife to just take a look at it and see if there's anything there. Sometimes when there's construction, it's a little bit of a clue. It's enough to, sometimes people say, oh, I'm fixing up the house to sell it. So I pay attention to that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not home on this one. Scares me sometimes when I see Mojo's app and my pins are missing. I wonder if they're disappearing or if they're just not rendering yet. And I'm getting low on propaganda, which means I should walk to my car. I hate to run out. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
Not right now, I don't think so.
You think maybe later down the road you'd consider?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, thanks for your time, though. You have a nice day. me see. I went on to a lecture. If you guys are enjoying this, give me a thumbs up. Ask another question. Let me know to keep talking. Otherwise, I will go back to my podcast. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys had any interest in selling your house.
We do not at this time.
You think maybe later down the road you reconsider?
I don't think so.
Well, thanks for your time. You have a good day. Bye. So what I'm doing with my body language is I'm using subliminal body language to let them know I'm leaving now, so they put their guard down. So when they say no, I say thank you very much, have a nice day, and I walk away. When they say not right now, I twist my body back. So subliminally they see me leaving, but I ask a question at the same time, so that in their mind they don't have to say no anymore. So I ask that second question, and then in that moment I'll figure out whether or not they're engaging or engageable, if that's a word, that I can continue this conversation, or if they've truly said no in just that fraction of a second. It's less than 10 seconds. I have the lead. Now, every 4,000, I repeat, every 4,000 doors, I get somebody who says a no that is a high no, like a maybe, right? Right? It is a high maybe. All right. Everyone's done it.
Leave a message. Please press the doorbell again. Thank you.
I wonder, should I be leaving voicemail messages? I guess. I guess. I mean, there's no rule that says I don't have to. I am standing there. There is a right and a wrong way to leave a Ring doorbell message, and as long as you do it right. Interesting. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I'm just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. All right, well, thank you very much. You have a good day. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
No, I'm renting,
Well,
so I've got a lease. Just signed an extension.
well, thanks for your time. You have a great day. These pins are not dropping exactly where I'm putting my finger, which is throwing me a bit off. That becomes a problem after a while. I guess if I load it like that. But I don't know if Mojo does. Should ask him if there's a way to rotate the map. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. Thanks for your time. You have a good day. What a beautiful day to door knock, my friends. Sipping, grilling, and chilling. Digging this app though. Let's see. All right, so as you can see, if you ask a question, it sets me off on a tangent. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
No, we don't.
Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Have a good day. So if I turn the app, if I turn the map around a little bit, I can track myself. So that's fine, right? I just don't like tapping the roof and having it like jump next door because it makes me feel like I'm not doing a accurate disposition. Yeah, here. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
Oh, no, not the present time.
You think maybe later down the road you're considering?
No, I don't know, you never can tell.
The market's going crazy right now, but
What's that?
I said the market is very good.
Oh, yes.
The prices are amazing.
I imagine,
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Where would you go though?
Yeah, yeah. Where would I turn over now?
Yeah, I'm only looking for people really who are leaving the state, you know?
Yeah.
Very few people. I think I helped 30 people in the last 12 months, and 2 of them stayed in California.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's always the option.
I should just knock on the door and say, hey, you getting in California? Let me help you.
Yeah, I can see your point. Yeah, I see a lot of people like that attitude, but, well, there's other things to consider too. May not be good, but it's pretty good weather.
Yeah, well, I like this. This is perfect. Yeah, I don't mind this. A little bit of this.
You can handle this.
Yeah. Well, if you don't mind, let me leave my, I got a notepad, a little pen,
Yeah, sure.
some comps, and if you change your mind, give me a call. I'm always around.
Yeah, okay.
All right?
Good enough.
You
You
have
got much going on in the area right now?
I have one off of Ridgefield that I've got some offers pending. I mean, everything I put on the market right now sells within 3 or 4 days, really.
Is that
I mean,
right?
it sells real quick for a high price. But the market has shifted just a little bit, like it tapped the brakes. I mean, it's not, it didn't go down, but
Like it's going crazy again.
yeah, most people aren't getting more than the last guy,
Yeah.
but getting just as much as the last guy is still pretty damn good.
Yeah,
Because
I was watching in the 1986, 1987. For a long time, 1987 was a lot higher.
Yeah, I'd say so. It was.
And then all of a sudden, there was like a bump of 12% or 22% in 86. I mean, what's going on in that zip? You know, the houses are generally less square foot.
Right.
You know, around this area when they were built.
Well, there's some bigger houses that they put out, and yeah, I think this is one of the. That's why I live right behind St. Martin's, the Catholic church right here, and so this is more of the most affordable of Yorba Linda is like right here, this little pocket. So I like to stay in these little areas because they're good bread and butter.
You got the schools, you got this
Yeah.
Glen Nolan, you got all the other schools around.
I've got a kid right now at Fairmont, and I've got one at Yorba Linda High School, so I get it. Schools are excellent.
Right, yeah. No, it's a good area. Like I say, Troy put these in a long time ago.
Are you an original owner? Have you been here from the beginning?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So you remember when it was the Troy
Oh, yeah.
Estates, was it called, right?
Right.
Troy.
Just Troy.
Estate.
I did have the
Expo, this was an
Expo Homes, that's right.
Right here, Troy was a step up, it had another layer on it. You know,
Yeah.
Troy was another few $1,000s to it.
Did you by any chance hold on to the original brochures from the builder when they built these and they gave you like that little, at the sales office, they had the little floor plan and a little write-up of the history and all that stuff?
No,
Yeah.
I don't think.
I think I've got a copy because usually when I meet an original owner, that's how I know about the Exposition Homes, because you ask 100 people and they won't know it. Like, you're the only one who knows that history. So I've been collecting those for a while, and I've got them from up the road, but it's almost like there were two sets of homes just right here in this little pocket, that one is the Exposition Troy, but then like right, well, I think those are still two, but it seems like a part of like Kingsbriar was a different subset of the same, where I've got two different brochures all right here this side of Fairmont. Like there are two different build outs.
This was built separately, and then they built down the hill after.
Okay.
This was put in, this section here.
Yeah.
So
It's interesting that.
that side of the street's lots are shorter than this side of the street. These
Like
are twice
this
as
one,
big.
like right here.
Yeah,
Okay. So there is a slight difference in the build,
yeah.
and I can see some of these have that staircase that goes up and the doors up on top. So those are the Exposition, right? Because they're along this little stretch right here. And then right when you get across Oak Meadow, it's like some of those are a different, but they're still Troy, but they're not Exposition.
A lot
Or,
of them have, you know, made modifications to their houses too since they've been in here. They're not the original.
because I've heard the word Troy Estates.
What?
I've heard the word Troy Estates, and then I've heard Exposition Homes by Troy.
Yeah, but this was just Expo.
Expo Homes. Okay.
That's what they call it.
Yeah.
EXPO.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got those brochures, the originals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your time, though, either way.
Yeah,
And
okay.
you have a great day. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Okay, will do.
We'll see you around town.
Okay.
Bye. So, a pen back, because we already had that conversation. I left him some information. Real cool. There are little tags here, set status, not interested, right? So try to stop my ear without looking like he's I should look for a button on my phone to shut it off. Nice guy, not interested. Good conversation. So let's see. Contact information available. There he is right there with an email address. So hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. All right, well, thank you for your time. Have a good day. Okay, so that's Oak Meadow. I could walk this and hit my car, which I will do because I need to refill. I might have enough pieces to make it up to the top of this hill and then hit my car, and then it's almost like that's the end of this little neighborhood. But hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. Well, thank you for your time, though. You have a great day. I think one of these houses burned down a couple of years ago. Can't remember which. Dog action.
Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. Well, thanks for your time. You have a good day. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
Oh, no, thank you.
Thank you for your time. You have a good day. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
No, I'm sorry.
No
We're here
worries.
for forever.
Well, thanks for your time. You have a good day.
You
Take
too.
care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, call me when you get it to chat as you prepare, but it looks like it's 1,020,000, and I've already talked to the lender, and he's on vacation in Hawaii, but he said he would send me the DU approval later today. And that although his company is called VA Lending, it is not a VA, but it is conventional. And this agent saw it yesterday. She called me earlier today to talk about it, and she called to confirm. Okay. All right. Okay. Any more questions? James, since Zillow is in the home selling business, do you think a SMAT lawyer would argue a conflict of interest of their published estimate, room for manipulating prices? Yeah, I mean, a smart lawyer, just any lawyer, man. Any lawyer. And there is a conflict of interest, you know, it creates a, Zillow's got so many lawsuits on them right now because of these estimates. A lot of those lawsuits are from homeowners who are trying to sell their house, right? Their house is 500,000 and Zillow says it's 450. But the comps truly are 500 to 520, right? But the problem is that the general public considers Zillow to be an accurate so they have a lot of issues if you go on. I mean, they've made headline news. Your lender called, period. Okay, so anyhow, where are we at? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not home. Sorry, I'm getting distracted trying to present these offers. Present an offer on my $1 million property. So anyhow, yeah, Zillow's having issues with the estimates in particular because they're having, you know, homeowners who are being discriminated by price or being prejudged by price based on this estimate. So buyers are going in there lowballing homes. Not right now, probably not now. I haven't seen those articles in a while, but you know, we're also seeing where, you know, Zillow has or Redfin too. Redfin, that's another one because Redfin, although Zillow agents, there aren't really that big here yet. I have seen listings here and they are buying properties. I've been seeing Redfin agents who, let's say they list a house for 500,000, but even when they list the home, Redfin says, you know, they list the home for 500, and this was probably about a year and a half to 2 years that I saw this, so I'm not even confirming that this is still a thing. But I saw Redfin had, it was a listing for $1 million, and the Redfin's estimate said like 800. And it was listed by an agent, so the agent actually had the listing, and on the listing it said that it wasn't worth it. Which, like, I don't know how that even flew. The minute that the homeowner ever saw that, whew, could you imagine the trouble they get into? They'd be like, wait a second, we listed with you for $1 million and you're saying it's 800? What's that? Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
I just bought it.
Oh, well, welcome to the neighborhood. You have a good day. I just bought it. I think that's the one that burned. One of these houses had burned
about 2 years ago. That woman just bought it. That was kind of a lead. I've been through that house, but when I was through it, it looked like crap, and it still looked like crap. So I thought maybe it was still the homeowner. Our home looks like crap, and then someone buys it and it still looks like crap is beyond me. Ooh, that'd be cool. Imagine that. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
Not right now.
All right.
Let me know. Thank you.
Think maybe later down the road, a year or two?
I don't know.
All right. Well, thanks for your time. Have a good day. That particular individual had her foot in the door, like holding back a large dog, even though I didn't hear the dog. That always concerns me. 1, 2, 3. No. Not interested. So I haven't generated a lead yet, which the one thing you also have to consider is the inventory. I'm not foolish enough to think I'm going to generate a ton. Hey, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys had any interest in selling your house.
No,
All right.
been here a long time, man.
Yeah, we've talked before.
All right.
All right. Well, thanks for your time, though. You have a great day. Nice, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. My bag is getting low. I don't know how many. I think that's another thing that I need to tell Mojo about. Shoot, I had an email. I wonder where. I wonder if it was a draft email that I had for them. I hope it stays a draft. I had a wish list that I put in a draft email for Mojo. One of them is I want to see how many doors I've knocked. Drafts. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys had any interest in selling your house.
No.
All right. Well, thank you for your time.
No. Been here for.
Great location, man. It's like you own.
You're
Your
certainly
own-
not the first person to come up here.
Yeah.
Plus the fact that it's a one story.
That's a great place. Great, like a good neighborhood too. So.
Yeah, no, it's been nice. We've been here since 1995.
Wow. Where else would you go? Now you're set.
Yeah. So.
Thank you for your time, though.
All right, you're
You
welcome.
have a great day.
All right, take care.
I really want to see a small corner of the app to let me know how many doors I have knocked, period. Obviously, having other metrics like leads and not interested and rentals and all of that stuff would be neat, but I think it would clutter up the screen, period. But definitely to know how many doors I have dispositioned would be awesome. All right. So I've got this whole little list of save draft. Okay, let me keep going here. Any other questions while I'm walking here? James. Okay, so again, know that if you want me to engage in this live stream, you have to ask a question, then it usually sets me off on a long tangent. otherwise, I am. Hold on. See how my battery is on this thing. Hundreds and hundreds. So I went down. I'm gonna go up. So I'm walking back towards the car to refill because I'm feeling about 20 or 30, maybe 20 pieces left on this little trip here. Okay. Unfollow show.
This is Real Estate Rookie, episode 118.
Hello, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
I'm the owner. I don't think so right now.
Thank you. Oops, hey puppy. Sorry about that. Oops. Is he a runner?
Ruger.
Oh, come on. Come on, boy. Sorry about that.
No, they're not interested right now.
Oh, thank you for your time, though. And you have a great day.
Thanks, you too.
That always sucks when you get a dog and the people are holding a dog and then the dog darts through the door. So three things are going to happen. The dog's going to run out and be interested in you. The dog's going to run out and be interested in the yard. Or the dog's going to run out and be interested in getting the hell out of that house and never coming back. It is horrible to like stand there and have a dog run away and you be the reason why. You're like, well, I've had it happen. I put it in my book, Dynamic Door Knocking. My book, Dynamic Door Knocking, I talk about one where the guy was livid. Turned out to be a really good friend at the end of the day. I converted him from not only a guy who hated my guts to now. Hi, my name is James. I'm a real estate agent. I was wondering, sorry, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Come here. No.
Hey.
It'll be okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I just hope she comes back. Sometimes she does.
She looks pretty slow if you want me to help. I was just wondering if you were thinking of selling your house?
Not at all.
All right. Well, let me help you get your dog back. I was just thinking about that. Poor thing. How old is she? Oh, 16. She ain't going far. Go ahead. Go outside. Go. pretty loyal. Came right back. Sorry about that. Have a wonderful day. Not interested. What'd I tell you? 3 things. The dog's gonna be interested in the garden, interested in you, or interested in running. Fortunately, this dog that just ran out was interested in the garden and came back. When they run, oh God. Like you just wanna put your head in the sand and that's it, you know? Like, kill me now. I can't believe this.
Hi James, it's Crystal at Halvin with Remax. I just want to let you know I just sent over the offer proposal.
Let me see, deal knocker. Let me get back in here, open up the screen, mark myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
No, but thanks for asking.
Oh, thank you for your time. You have a great day.
Been here since '72.
Does that make you an original owner?
That makes me original.
Are these still the Expo homes here, or is this the Troy Estates they call
Troy.
it?
Expo's on the other side of Fairmont.
Did you by any chance hold on to the original brochures, the sales brochures, when they got them at the office, and they said, "Here, you're welcome to," a little floor
Yeah,
plans.
but I don't know where it would be.
Tell you what, man, you'd make my day if you one day, if you stumble on them, please.
Come in for a minute. House is a mess.
Oh no, seriously, I
Yeah.
don't want to impose, but if you happen to have them handy,
Just
man,
close that door.
that'd make my day. Super
You know,
rare
lady
that you
got
find original owners.
That closed?
Yeah. Sure. How you doing? Oh yeah. Sometimes the permits you can find online or at the city, but the brochures they give you at the sales office, the only people who have them are the original owners. So anytime I run into one, I'm like the Indiana Jones of. Me? Yeah. I don't know if you're talking to the kid who was here. Oh, awesome.
No.
That's them. Yes, absolutely. Let me lay them down here.
Look at that. Off of here.
No, that should pick up.
Cause I got these disconnected because they're too bright.
Okay. Let's see. I think the notes app actually scanned.
That's the back of it, isn't it?
I'm gonna get every page, but oh, this is fun.
Well, who knows what it is?
Staple out of it, okay, so I don't bend it.
You want a fuller or you gonna tear your nails up? There you go.
Thank you. This is awesome. I don't think I've seen this one. I have them for the ones across the street, but
Expo.
the extra ones, yeah.
Here's the map they give you for the watts. That's gonna be in a yellow.
Yeah, the builder ones, you can go from the title real easy.
These guys,
Yeah.
that was Murray Escrow, who was McCarthy was the builder.
McCarthy Sand. Sand or Sand?
I just remember McCarthy.
Yeah.
There was cows grazing out back there when
No kidding.
oh yeah, this before it existed. The street was only cut halfway when I bought the place.
Yeah, these
That
are
was
amazing
August of
documents.
72? No, 71. Moved in.
So you're 40
February.
years, 49 years, right? I was born in September 7th.
See this right here? February 7th, 1997. The 19th. That's not it. The 7th of 1972.
Wow. You've seen a lot of growth. I graduated from El Dorado, and I kind of remember Yorkland being, you know.
I graduated from Huntington Beach. I didn't graduate. I was a fast learner.
You did your time.
Vietnam, yeah. That's what are you looking for?
Yeah. Let me do a
We moved to Big Bear in my junior year, so I should have done it. I graduated Big Bear High School. I made it halfway through my senior year, so fuck this. The coolest thing about Big Bear was the speech and typing teacher was also the football coach
This is
in Big Bear.
Big Bear.
And, you know, they only had 300 kids to pull from, and half of them were female. But anyway, that's what it stopped with his name. You're gonna have to come out with it. I said, if you haven't looked out that window, it's snowing out there.
I play football in the snow.
I came from Huntington Beach. We don't play football in snow blizzards.
But they
Yeah.
did, right? They still
Oh,
did,
yeah.
Camera, then.
Would you get the wrong camera?
No, I use the scanner, but you know, sometimes I don't trust it. I just get a nice clean photo.
We usually on
I
a
never
cell
get
phone, they're better.
Yeah. Well, inside of the notes application is there's a scanner, but since I may never get a chance to have it again, I'm just doing a double down. And what I have is sometimes
Well, if you're in the neighborhood, unless I croak, I'll be here.
it's family. But what I do is I collect these, so I have
Oh, I'll be damned.
a heck of a collection here near Belinda by running into the original
You got a
owners.
business card?
Actually, I handed it to you.
No, you never did. I don't believe you did. Cause I stopped you way out there and go, nope, I'm not interested. And then you said you wouldn't have to ask when you found out I was a big baller.
Well, then I said, if you happen to have the
Yeah.
originals, here's my.
Oh, well, what would I have done? They're not that expensive, are they?
No, not at all. Okay. I'm just doing a little, make sure. Nice about these is, when I do the photos, tag the location of the photo in. So just in case I forgot where, I'll pull it up on my map and go, I know there's in my neighborhood.
You got the address?
Huh?
Here, you just get the
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, you stick to it. Like I say, I'm not selling. We just sold our place in Brea. We sold, there you go. We sold our property in Mount Baldy.
Ah,
That's nothing, it ain't changed.
yeah, it's just
Swear
a,
to God, it has not changed the 10 years we had that place.
yeah, and last time I was up there, I used to ride with the bike crew up the backside of the GMR, the Glendora Mountain.
Uh-huh.
And they closed that back road, and so we would start at the bottom of Glendora and then ride the bikes straight up the hill, and then the top of that was Baldy. And then we.
That road's still there, and they open it in the summer.
Do they open it?
Yeah, not a lot, but.
Yeah, I just remember
lately,
it was wide
because
open for us.
The problem is at fire season, they just don't.
You want people there?
Yeah.
I greatly appreciate you letting me get a copy of that. That's
You live in
incredible.
North
man. I live right by St. Martin's, the Catholic church here, right around the corner. You're London, Fairmont.
Yeah, I know where that's at.
Yeah, of course you do. I don't know how long that's been there, but Oktoberfest is right in my backyard, right next to the rectory. They put it
Well,
right
I
there.
see they're getting ready to pave the streets again, so.
Yeah, they made a real mess of the traffic the last couple of days. Again, thank you.
Filing system's a little raggy right now.
It's such a cool collector's piece, and then I go to the doors, or if I get an appointment at one of these houses, you know, and they're like, "Well, what makes you different?" I go, "I've actually taken the time to learn." I go, "Do you have these?" And they look at me like, "Where'd you get these?" I said, "Because I care."
That's right.
You don't find these anywhere, and it really
I didn't
knocks
never
their socks off.
even thought about having a lot of stuff like that I don't throw away.
Yeah, I've got almost
Got
every
like
one.
I collect old cars. I used to build old cars. That was my business. Classic cars from the 30s. And, so I know what a find is.
I really appreciate it. I agree.
Good luck to you, man.
Thank you, and you have a great day. Take care.
You do the same.
You want to get invited into someone's house and their original owners? Okay, so here's what you do. I'm going to go ahead and deal knocker. What's the address here? I said, I think card 602. My phone overheated while I was doing all that. So yeah. Screenshot. Okay. Got the original brochures, period. Send a thank you card.
Okay, now let me call my wife. It's about to get busy in the Festini household. I am going to be presenting an offer here, so give me a second. Sorry, I got the original brochures from someone, so I was standing there scanning and taking the photos. Okay? There's nothing to counter. That's fine. That's what we do. Oh, we just put best prevailing rate. Okay. Okay. Anything, it's all good then. Okay. Okay. Let me call them and tell them it'll be, when are you sending it? Okay. It'll be coming in a little bit. He was on vacation in Hawaii and he'll send it to us right when he gets a chance. Yep. Yep. Okay. Are you sending it over for signatures? They say Esperanza, but it's not Esperanza. And the agents talked to me, the lender's already called me, even though he's on vacation in Hawaii, so everything checks out. Alright. Who? Oh, you're kidding me. What a bum. Okay. Yeah, I went from 7 people to 2 people because I'm chit-chatting. Is there anything you need to tell me besides call them in 10 minutes? Text me when it's sent and I'll walk out and tell them this is what. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Huh? I'll deal with that later. I'm live streaming and going on. You tell me, when will you send over this offer so I can call them and tell them? Doesn't matter. Are we talking about the old buyer? Are we on? Forget it. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah. Writing an offer if he wasn't qualified. Yeah. He's a little bad agent, bad lender. Okay. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Shitty agent. What is now? Like call them now and tell them it's there and they're gonna check, or 10 minutes? Yeah, but those were never real. No, I haven't had any conversations with anyone to suggest that they're anything like better than this in all. More than asking. The other ones we can't bank on those because they were never real. None of them were. Okay, perfect. We had a little chat, not like to the extent, but she knows how to write an offer. Okay. All right, go ahead. I did get an alert earlier when I was standing there, so try again. Hasn't come up yet. Oh, the authenticator.
I don't even mess with the text.
Yeah, the text one's good if I'm looking. Why is it asking for more? Get started. Enter setup key. Wait a second. Why is this? What changed? Why is it asking me to set up? Enter a setup key or scan a QR code. Import existing accounts. Scan QR code. What's happened? I don't even have it anymore. I don't even have it anymore, so do the text one. I gotta start. I don't know what happened. It deleted
I've lost my Google Authenticator.
it. You want to enter a setup key?
Just disable.
That's weird. No, you need to get the authenticator on your phone and on mine. We'll deal with it when I come home. I will help you get it. I'll help you get it. Okay. All right, text me when you send it to them.
Yeah, I'm trying. Bye.
Thanks, bye. This is a lot of trying to get my wife to log into something. It's a whole bunch of dialogue and drama. Okay, let's see. not home. Let's go to the next one. What is this one? 601. Okay, let's see. I'm actually starting to hit that point of exhaustion. Let me see, Mike just finished door knocking, got a couple for $3 million, and where would I go? How do you respond to those? Well, if people say, where would I go? That's not a lead. Most people who are a lead know where they would go. So, you know, unless they have the question as the answer, you know, like, where would I go? We've been thinking Texas or da-da-da. Then they give you insight. But if they're standing there saying, where would I go? As this is the final destination, then why would you think it was a lead? It's absolutely not a lead. It is not a lead. It is a zero, a big fat zero. So where would I go? They're home. They're home.
Yes.
Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Yeah.
Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
No. But thanks for asking.
Thanks for your time. You
Take
have a
care.
great day. Take care. What do you think? Question mark. She should have wrote it on a trust. Email her and ask her to attach it. And check the box with the attachment. It's so weird, like the app is like predicting, it's putting something on the roof. I don't know, maybe it's just the way it's showing itself. There, I could arrange it like that. It appears that by default, the mapping, when you find current location, it is orientated perhaps to north and south, but when you travel east and west, the pin drops appear to be landing on the house next to it, period. I would like the ability to tap on the orientation to be the alternative, like on any mapping software, period. Seeing the pin that I've just dispositioned on the roof of the house next door is very confusing and makes me believe that I've already been there, or I have to zoom in and tweak it instead of just keeping it in direction versus north and south. Alright, I'm doing a lot. I'm doing this thing like I do during my marathons, where I'm screwing around. Oh. Hello, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you might be interested in selling your house.
We don't own it.
Thank you for your time. And you have a great day.
Thanks, you too.
Yeah, I'm actually hitting a wall right now where, as I start, and it's kind of hard because it's been a while since I've pushed myself this far with this much time. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
No.
All right, well, thank you for your time. Hope you have a good day. I can see it because I'm fidgeting. My vision's a little blurry. There's like these symptoms of I might be done as I'm like not feeling good. My brain's not on, you know? Okay, I have a feeling, how many do I got? I got 3 pieces left. Nope, I should stop right here because 3 is going to throw me off. I gotta get to my car. I don't have enough pieces. Fantastic. Okay, what I tell you? That I was going to go knock on, I don't know, I'm going to have to count. Mojo doesn't tell me yet. I'm using the brand new Mojo app, which is still in beta. It's like it's not brand new. It's still in beta. But it's a door knocking application. One of the features that I'm asking them is to let me know how many doors I've knocked. Maybe even have like a little target. I'm going back to the car right now because my bag is almost empty, which means I've probably done about 100 doors. No leads generated, but I did get copies of the original brochures, which is a huge win on my part because I'm like the Indiana Jones of original content for the and got an offer on my listing, so I'm going to go present it. All right. Yeah. Who's left? Is that Mike on my streamer? There's my car. I timed it so that I'd walk up here to the top, loop back around, go all the way there, loop back up, and be back in my car. So now, I guess what I'll do is I'll cross, go down, loop up, cross, up. I've knocked on these, right? Yeah. I'm definitely losing it right now because, yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like loopy. And I can usually tell right at about 100 doors, I get loopy. I'm gonna get in my car, swig some water, and reset my brain. Beautiful day for door knocking though. Yeah. Hey, what's happening? How you doing? Good. You still in Vegas? Oh shit. That's heavy stuff, man.
Whoops, thought I didn't have it on mute. The mute button on. Let me see here. Mute microphone. Let me see. I'm trying to get my charger. Charge here. I'm trying to present an offer, so over that part shitty. Oh please. Oh please. Alright, so I'm trying to get a little charge out of this thing. What's the charge? I'm trying to get my charger here, so give me a second to let me see here. Make sure that that's charging. There we go. And did you send it? Question mark. I've got an offer. What sucks is YouTube doesn't show me if it's charging, so I can't see. I have to log off of the live stream to see if you're charging my battery. Make sure that's charging. I'm in my car right now just for a quick little reset. Just a quick little reset. Get in my car, drink some water. Refresh my brain. Sometimes I go in here and rub my feet or just get my head out of the doors because it's just, shit ain't easy, man. Even as the auteur of dynamic door knocking, this is, psychologically, this is a challenge, Hitting the doors like this and going out and see if this will do it right here. Just trying to make sure that it's a wireless charger, so I can't tell if it's actually charging or not. I really shouldn't trust this as a wireless charger unless I have to. I should probably put a little charger thing on it. Maybe, maybe not. That's it right there. So it's doing that. Is it charging? Can't tell if it's charging my. Can't tell if it's charging my case or not. Which doesn't help. That's the thing too with with these wireless chargers. They don't really make it very clear. Oh man, I feel like shit. I should just go back and start cold calling. But I probably got about 30, 40 more doors. So let me point you up. Let me take a look here. I got to present an offer real quick. So all right, let me call my customer. I thought door knocking, especially with COVID, would be a thing of the past. Gary A. Not even close, man. Nobody I've talked to here, there are areas like in LA, door knocking would probably be a problem. That's a mindset. I believe that it really depends on the territory, but no, quite the opposite. Other than like certain territories, like LA, they still have to wear a mask. I'm not sure if the real estate, they still have to mask up. I bet you they do. I just saw my sister-in-law yesterday, and she had to wear, I saw her, I go, why are you wearing a mask? She goes, oh, I didn't think about it. I go, you got to wear a mask in these stores? She goes, yeah. I'm like, wow. Where I live, the kids have to wear masks at school. Businesses, for the most part, are wearing masks. But the public isn't asked to wear a mask. So I don't see a whole lot of masks. I haven't seen anybody that I've door knocked. I haven't seen a mask on anybody today at the doors. And you're the first time I've even thought about that being an issue. So, no. Unless you live in an area where it's super sensitive to that, don't let that be an excuse, because it's not. It's not a good enough one. Shit. Right before COVID hit, before it was a topic, I was knocking on doors, and I'll never forget, you know, there was like this thing where people were, you kind of noticed, and then it was probably, I'll never forget, it was right around St. Patty's Day, March 17th of last year, that suddenly, like, it got awkward. I'll never forget, the last couple of doors. The last the last day I door knocked before COVID shut it all down, I got 3 leads, and 3 of those leads I listed and sold during that process of COVID, where I was like, oh, I was so close. I knew 2020 was going to be my year. But no, please don't use that as an excuse. If but you got to ask yourself, is that an excuse for you, or is it a valid one? I could see how, just by thinking out loud of you mentioning that I could see in this area someone who's looking for an excuse would use that as an excuse. I don't see me using as an excuse, because I don't, because I'm not a pussy. But you know, for a lot of things, I'm a total pussy. I mean, shit. Don't get me wrong. A lot of things I am a wimp about. I mean, look at it. Should be door knocking. My feet hurt. Wah, wah, wah. That's a pussy move. Let me negotiate this offer real quick. Let me sell this house real quick. Hey, it's James. How you doing? This is what we've been looking for. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you remember these people. Cool. Wonderful. Well, that makes it even better. Cool. Yeah. Uh-huh. I've been extra careful since the crap we've gone through. I'm like, "Ugh, this one's got to be it." So yeah, as soon as all of everything that kept lining up, I'm like, please be the one, please. And then, so yeah, if it's all good with you, this family wants your house and they will stay there. They really love it. So we got someone. Cool. Mm. Mm. No. That's good. It's good sometimes when you get to see them. Sometimes it's not, sometimes it is. And in this situation, it makes it nice. So cool. Well, then, with your permission and acceptance, it's sitting there. The only thing, they should have attached the trust document, but we'll stick that in the disclosures. But otherwise, I mean, it's a 30-day escrow. I talked to the lender. Lender's on a vacation in Hawaii, but they still responded. Oh, that other one with that flaky one that we are kind of holding off on, they went to my lender. It turns out that they weren't even ready to buy a house till 2022. So I don't even know what this agent was doing writing an offer. It was the weirdest thing. It was like, why all the secrecy? Well, they were the flakiest I've ever heard, and that's just weird how an agent went through the motions. I always just assume no one's going to waste their time like that, but wow, what a waste. So, well, it worked out for a reason, This is the reason. These people get the house, which is great. Right, then the guys maybe, see each other on Facebook, and, yeah, it's always nice when it turns into a friendship. But hold the friendship until afterwards to make sure everything goes well. Yeah. Yeah. I've had it happen where, like, the seller, keeps in contact, and then the buyer calls them 6 months later and goes, "Hey, did you know that this roof leaked?" He's like, "Oh yeah, we just used to put a towel in the corner." I'm like, "What? Who talked to what?" I'm like, "Man, you should have, like, never mind. You guys figure it out." Yeah, your friendship. Let your friendship solve that one. I can't help you. But yeah, so well, excellent. Hmm. I know where that is. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Wow. Hmm. Right. 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 Just sold that house for the second time this month. Okay, finally it worked out. Okay, comma, I had the conversation period. They are happy and they will be signing it right now. Yeah, you know, I might go back on the phones right now because my brain isn't working because I've done a lot of doors, and that usually I'm exhausted. So if you guys go ahead and put in the comments, James, say James. Let me see. I'm gonna ask you guys to motivate me. Let me see here. Shut this off. I was just messing with some of the filters. I got 4 people there. If I could get one of you guys to say, James, stop being a little bitch, I'll go back and finish my doors. I'm counting on you to do to me what I do to you. Feeling like a little bitch right now. Thinking like, maybe I'll go back. Maybe I'll go sit on the phones. My back hurts. My vagina hurts. Stop being a little bitch. So I'm waiting for it. I'm gonna get up anyhow. I just like to get somebody to rile me up. Rile me up, people. Oh my god, my back does hurt a little bit though. Let's do a little toe touch. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, I'm actually, all that tennis I play right now, it's weird how like each thing you do in life is a different muscle. And my door knocking muscles right now, let's see, get back there and knock on those doors. Thank you very much, Rolando. Holy God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, how is it? How am I so, holy crap. All right, let's go. Booyah. Holy lordy, lordy, lordy. Right. It's weird, man. Like I could be marathon ready and get my ass kicked by door knocking. That's why there was one season I trained a lot for a marathon by door knocking, because it was that much work. Okay, so well then let's load up. Let's load up big time then. You ready? I've got this box left. I'm gonna load up big time. I'm gonna go the distance. Although I don't think I have any more energy drinks. I do have water. The original energy drink. The weather is good. So some water in here. Yeah, I got enough water to carry me through. I don't have any leads yet, so that's something. That's not cool. There we go, just enough water. I usually freeze water bottles, but it's actually, the weather is it's very nice right now. I've still got quite a bit. These comps are old. That's part of the reason too, is I need to unload this bag. Otherwise, my wife and kids are gonna have to remake these packages. I don't know why I made so many actually. Got way too many. There's like another 150 doors here. But I will load up my bag again. Holy cow. I think this is the last of it. Oh, let me introduce you to a product that you guys might appreciate. Right here. Gatsby Ice Wipes. This, you know, I've told you before to like wake up when you're door knocking or cold calling. You get those the Vicks mentholatum inhalers. the Vicks inhaler that you snort. These right here, these ice wipes, are it's like rubbing a mild Vicks Vapo rub on your body, and when the breeze hits it, oh yeah, don't use it on your face unless you really like fire on your face, like me. But it's a very, very refreshing, like when the air hits your skin, it's rejuvenating, keeps you cool. So I keep these in my door knocking. They're called Gatsby Ice Type Deodorant Body Wipes. They're actually, I think they're Korean or something, because the package is in another language. But they're ice body wipes, and they're like menthol hand wipes. Oh, don't do that. Got my door knocking bag. What else we got here? Alright. Yep. That's it. So let's finish my bag here. Keep loading it because I'm not a wimp. I'm going to get rid of all of these right now, even if it means going around that other neighborhood. That's actually a big ask, Festini. But don't be a little bitch. Finish these out, and you can go, dude. I finished these and I'm done. I'm baked. If I finish all these, that's gonna be something. These are gonna sit in my car for a while. Alright. Hoo-yah! Hoo-wah! Let's see here. Hoo-yah! Oh. More than that. Okay. Alright. One more stroll across the palatial mobile command center. See if I thought I had more energy drinks in here. Nope. Just a nice cold soda. Get a little caffeine, not much. We're good to go. Hopefully there's no battery there. I'm actually a little procrastinating too because got a battery issue here that I might not. I'm using these. I got these off of Snapchat. There was an ad and I was like, okay, let's try it. Waterproof, a couple hours of talk time. You probably saw an ad. They're super cheap, but they're small. They're very small headphones, so they sit in my ear, real small, very small, and they got pretty good audio. And I have my Apple Watch has all my podcasts, and right now I am listening to not a podcast, but I'm listening to Audible, Crushing It by Gary Vaynerchuk. So I have that on my watch, headphones. Here. Which is weird. I don't know how I didn't have a chance to hear Crushing It on audio, because I like Gary Vaynerchuk, but it must be out for a couple years now, because He's talking about like Musically instead of TikTok, which is weird. So, all right, give me a second here. Oh, jeez. One more task to address here. Fill up this can with water. Go. Rock and roll. Go. I wish I did have some energy drinks here. Alright. Okay. Let's rock. Should have enough battery for another hour. Hopefully this, yeah, back that little bump. Gotta get some crazy glue on this thing. Let's go, right there. Alright, let's rock. One more belt. How are my eyes, by the way? My eyes are bloodshot. Drop of eye drops. You know, I really do wish. You know what I should do? If the Mojo app doesn't evolve, I can make the Mojo app like every door I hit. I just have it add. No. There's no way to know. Here we go. We got Bob's signature. We are just waiting on Terry.
Are pop culture icons, and the
46% should keep me pretty good. All right. Where was I going to go with this? Have I knocked on this street? No. I was going to go down to the bottom. No. Wait a second. If I go back to where I was and I loop back. No, if I walk down there and I loop back. Wow, I really broke a very specific pattern of doors that now has. I have to go back to where I left off for it to make sense. Otherwise, either way, I'm going to be knocking. All right, feeling better, guys. Thanks for the quick words of inspiration. Gonna go back out there and hit the streets. Let's do a quick little. Okay. we're almost there. Alright. Let us begin. Hoo-yah. Let's rock. Hello, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. No. Alright, well, thank you for your time. You have a great day. Oops. Well, past the door. You better pay attention, James. You almost walked into a... Oh, please do not knock. Okay. Do not knock. Yeah, see, Mojo. I'm using the Mojo door knocking app. It's called Deal Knocker. It is still in beta, so don't look for it because it doesn't exist. But it's almost ready for prime time. I would think if they take my suggestions, these last final suggestions, I'd be comfortable promoting it and putting a price tag on it. I think it's worth 20 bucks a month, easily. Hello, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you might be interested in selling your house. Well, thanks for your time. Okay. Have a great day. Take care. If we can move fast enough, it can be done sooner. How's that for strategy? Funny, like if you go every 6 months, people will remember you. You go once a year, and you can use a completely cold script, and they're not going to be like, hey, weren't you just here? Which is good and bad. Like that guy, I had like a lengthy conversation years ago, but I don't go in and say, hey, it's me again. You know, maybe he remembers me, but no point in like going through trying to get them to, hey, remember me, I'm back, because then it makes for a weird conversation, because it's like, I know you said no last time, so that's why I say you want to have a farm, have enough doors that you knock every 6 months. But if it's every year, you know, if it's so big that you can get to it for another year, that's not bad either, you know. Thing is that if you knock it every 6 months, you know, you can rotate AM, PM. I don't know. What do I know? I only wrote the book on it. If you have any questions, you can ask. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys might be interested in selling the house.
No, it's actually, I'm renting it.
Okay.
Thank you for your time. Have a good day. Oh, let me put another. Let me go back to. For the last time, I'm sure. Period. Congratulations. Okay, let me go to the drafts. I want to make sure. Deal knocker. Please color the red disposition. Oops. Realtor disposition, red, period. Red is the color of stop, do not knock. And right now it is orange. Not the Disney folks. They have not followed through, period. This one is one that Terry remembered, so you could ask her which one specifically. Oh, hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys were talking about selling the house at all.
Not recently, and our parents aren't here, sorry.
Sorry, have a good day. Take care.
Thank you, too.
So, when you have a child that answers the door? No, I talked to Terry for a long time. It was not the Disney folks. Oh, really? Maybe. Oh, interesting. Maybe it is the Disney folks. I thought when I talked to Terry, she had said something about Disney, but it was the other people that were Disney. So, maybe. Oh, we'll follow her. Okay, well maybe it is. Maybe it is. Put it in the comments. Okay, bye. Thank you so much. Good luck. Were these the Disney folks, question mark? I don't know if you said that was the other people. Actually, maybe they were, period. When I talked to the missus, she did mention Disney, but I thought it was the other people. And when I look at this individual's bio, it does look like they are affiliated with Disney in some way. All right, let's go. Okay, let's keep going, man. See what I mean, man? Come on, selling $1 million property is getting in my way. Just sold a house while I was door knocking. How about that? How about that? How about that? Standing tall, looking good. Ought to be in Hollywood.
I hate when I pivot on my shoe. It sounds like I fart. So every time I turn around, when they go, oh, no thanks, it looks like I'm turning around and farting. Farts are funny. It's funny when you see people decorate for Halloween. It's like, oh, isn't that nice? Knowing that, like, my family, like, every neighborhood has that family, right? Every neighborhood has that family that just goes off, like, sets the bar in every neighborhood, right? Every neighborhood has that family. My family is that family. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I love door knocking. Really, I do. Chat. Okay, no chats still. So. All right. I remember I was knocking in a neighborhood with $3 to $4 million properties, and the doors were farther apart. The lead count was just as good, right? But you get some pretty interesting characters when you're door knocking $4 million houses in a neighborhood where it's 1 million. Real eccentric, right? I mean, these are people who, they're $4 million houses because they bought them for $4 million, not because, like, they bought it for $100,000 and the market went around them. Right? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wow, that's cool. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys had any interest in selling your house.
We just purchased this house.
Oh, what's the neighborhood?
Thank you.
Where'd you get this thing?
Home Depot.
Home Depot has it right now?
No, you have to, like, Home Depot, the secret is, like, you have to look online ahead of time and know what they're going to come out with. And if there's anything cool or unique that you want, you have to be there because the crazy diehards.
Yeah.
I got lucky because I saw it and it was late, and then it was just in time to
I've
call
never
like, all
seen
the
this
area
one.
ones.
And we're like the neighborhood, or the behind St. Martin's, the
Yeah.
Catholic church. So we go off and like people come around to see our place. Every neighborhood has that freak.
I like it because it's a combination of
good
still a little bit scary. My dogs are not mean; they're just loud.
This is a
but it's
good
funny.
one though. Like I like the
Yeah.
scary, and this is actually pretty cool. So
He talks and stuff. Like
Really?
He listens to the neighbors.
Rad.
If you walk up a little bit, he'll talk to you.
oh, it's very loose, and very lightweight. So it could. Oh, here, there's a sensor. What's going on here? Maybe at night or something.
I don't know. My husband could have had him on.
Sorry to put you out, but this is rad, actually. I dig it. What was it, like 200 probably for this one?
I think it was maybe probably 100.
That's the thing, it looks so good, but every one of my things don't last
How do we
very
get?
long.
Did it go off when we walked up? No.
Right, unplugged. Come back by Halloween.
I don't know why it didn't. Maybe it's just not hooked up right now.
I don't know.
Alright, I'll check it online though, but this is maybe Little Shop of Horrors, right? Maybe?
Yeah, that's what.
It is?
Yeah, it was part of that. You know, they have the
Eyes line up and like the mouth moves.
Yeah, when he talks, he'll say like, have you seen the neighbor? And he burps.
Well, thank you for
We just spent like a ton of money remodeling our whole downstairs. So.
Where'd you guys move from?
Anaheim Hills.
Okay, not far.
We just needed the space,
Yeah.
but we were in that weird, that awkward like budget of like right around like between 850 and $1 million.
Yeah.
And so
It's
there's not a lot.
fast-paced.
Everything that came up was gone, up and gone, up and gone. And
Still
this
is
place was
hard.
on a contingency, so we just got lucky.
Yeah.
Because we bought it for $875, and
Still, yeah.
now it's
crazy.
like with our additional and stuff, we're probably close to like 3,000 square feet. I don't know why
Wow.
it's not turning on. Is it? How come
No.
the plan's not working? He wants to see it.
I'm sorry to put you out.
Like he's just doing his whatever, but he wants to see it. Can you turn it on? Steven's gonna turn it on for you.
I'm gonna say you got some Fairmont kids. My girl goes to Fairmont.
They get a we're actually right here. Slated for Glen Knoll.
Oh, so you go to Glen Knoll.
Cause
There he is. Oh my gosh, he has actually got some cool motion. Oh my gosh.
Come sit near me and pass some time in my shade.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a picture and tell my wife to find this one. Once a year we buy a piece.
that's what we usually do too. And but like I feel like because we can't see right now because it's probably off, but we have a cat like on the roof. And,
Yeah, you guys gotta come by my neighborhood. It's right behind
yeah, well,
St. Martin's.
because
Okay, I see the cat.
so this guy kind of windy, but he moves. The cat on the left.
Yeah, we got all the lights and the fog, and we got animatronics, like the actual like figures that come out,
Oh,
like
those are really
sound.
cool.
Yeah, we go off.
What's your address or where is it?
You know where St. Martin's, the Catholic church is?
Yeah.
Right behind that, like the rectory where the pastor lives. That's
Yeah.
my neighbor. So you turn into that neighborhood.
Did you grow up around here?
I went to El Dorado, so not right here,
Not
but
right here.
yeah. Yeah, but a lot of people.
The fog machine too.
You got a legit fog. I got like 4 of them, but they get so wrecked. Yours is actually like the high end one. I never seen digital display and like all those knobs. Mine are.
I don't think it was. I think he's really good at hunting down
No,
deals. He'll just keep looking and
better
looking and
fog
looking.
machine. I've gone through maybe 10 of them and I've never seen that quality. That's a good one. Mine's on a remote and they're wireless, but it's just like one switch.
How much did you pay for yours?
50 to 100 depending on
I
the
want to
one.
say that was like $200. And
Yeah,
it's
that's
lasted
legit.
But I mean, compared to buying a bunch of them, you know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
we've had this one for a long time. We bought it for. Our old place was like one of those condos. You know what I mean? Where you have like the long walkway.
Right.
So we fill it up.
Well, that thing is so bad, but gosh, I could see in my house that mouth would last maybe 2 years with packaging and stuff.
Yeah.
It would be just wrapped. All of this stuff, just especially with the wind right now. I set all of our stuff out yesterday, and then we got the wind advisory, so I've got like life-size animals, and all of them are now in my living room.
Yeah.
Their face, their jaws are all busted because they fall over and get smashed and tossed around.
We have a lot of stuff.
I like that one.
Like our pumpkin used to sing and different stuff. But I feel like we're at the point now like where something cool dies every year. So then it's like we don't get more because
every year I spend like a day just in like twisting wires and soldering and like trying to resurrect something or like working it. We got these.
Are you
cool...
good at the Are you good at like the making things like sing and stuff?
Well, we have like no, like where they do the projector stuff and all that, or.
Well, you know, like how you ever see like the 4 mooses or the 4 pumpkins that like sing to music, like
Yes.
the shows. Or
We have. Well, I have a projector. I have a 2-story, so I do have the projector in our window, and so we bought 2 projectors, and it's kind of like the sheet. So there's like 30 zombies like up at the window, kind of like looking eerie. And then we have the other projector. The projectors with the backlit are super easy props. But the one-day dream would be, you see those guys who like have the legit projectors and they map out their house and then they actually do like Disneyland quality where they project on there.
See, I want the one that has like, it's still like the light, so it's like a pumpkin and he has like a bunch
The
of different
singing mouth
things.
that kind of like
the
goes with
singing
the
mouth
music.
is what I want. And
Yeah.
I have the capability. See, I have like the.
You gotta have like the sound system for it, and that's.
But I do have like all the saws to like carve stuff. Like any wood signs I can make on my own.
Yeah, no, we've got one right now that it's like a three.
I'll see you Wednesday.
All right.
We got one right now that's a three-headed dog.
Yeah.
That it's super cheesy, but at night it looks rad. It's pretty good, but it's just the heads. But when you place it the right way, it's a three-headed dog with like eyes that light up and smoke shoots out and it's super loud. But every year I'm like having to resolder it, and it's held together by like thin wires that. And every year my wife's like, "You better make it work each time." And I'm sitting out there Halloween night, like resoldering stuff and twisting wires, and it's a production. But yeah, you guys got to come. There's each neighborhood has, you know, one or two houses. But if you do like next door, you know, next door yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. They usually have like a map that they say, "Hey, are you in the candy?"
Oh.
But I think they also have like an upgraded icon that says, "Here's the neighborhood freak."
Yeah.
It's like you can target those guys.
That's fun.
But as soon as every Halloween though, it's like the wind and the crazy weather. Like literally Halloween, the 2 days before and after, the worst weather ever.
Yeah.
I know because most of my stuff is munched because of that. That cat's risky, and I could see it. I mean, you guys pinned it down pretty good, but
We wanted it because you can see it like coming up like way up at
it's
the top of
scary.
the hill.
You know, I always try to stick.
It's eyesight up,
Yeah. My wife's always trying to buy stuff. I'm like, no, not scary enough. We want the house where no one wants to come up and see it.
She
All the
loves,
kids are too scared.
She loves Halloween. Scary Halloween is her favorite thing. Like, funny enough, my 6-year-old.
How long you been here?
I just
December?
moved January.
Okay. Okay, so you're
And
gonna
then
find
we
out.
spent the last like there's no kids or anything around here, so we'll see.
There's no one in this neighborhood who goes off. At the end of Brookmont, there is one house that banks in that does have like the singing mouth guy that's got it, but like you tune into the radio. Across the street from Fairmont in that neighborhood, there used to be a dude who he would start like 2 months early and build like the hardcore next level guy who would build an upper deck on his front yard and for free let you walk in, and it was like Hollywood quality madness, and it was not for kids. Like you walk out nauseous. It was that good. And then in my neighborhood here's one.
She keeps telling me she wants me to take her to Not Scary Farm, and I'm like, I don't know. And the 6-year-old, I mean, she has an unusual tolerance for that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I would never take her, but sorry, she's.
I've got 4 kids. I've got
me too.
one that age, so.
She's
The 4th grade?
8 actually. She's tall.
She's
Just turned 8 last
8? Oh,
so
she's tall.
2nd grade.
I got a 9-year-old. Fuck it.
Yeah. She plays club soccer. She's one of those kids you gotta. If she doesn't do something that day, we're all in trouble. You know what I mean?
I got a 14-year-old in my club soccer.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Oh yeah. Where does she play for?
They practice at Yorba Linda Middle School, and then they just played a game yesterday off of Lakeview. So.
Is she on Strikers?
Could be.
14
years old?
Well, my kid's 15. She plays.
Oh, that's my wife. My wife knows. I'm the worst like sports dad ever.
There's not a lot around here.
Who does Jamie play for? Question mark. Soccer? Question mark.
Like Chelsea or the Rangers or Strikers.
Chelsea, Rangers, Strikers? Question mark. Yeah, she falls. I just show up and cheer, and I half the time don't know what's going on.
There's not even anything in here.
Yeah, but we've gone to like. She's been with the same team forever, and the coach is actually in that next neighborhood. So, but yeah, we'll have to catch up. And as far as Not Scary Farm, we did Not Scary Farm and the Universal. Like 2 years ago, we went Friday night and Saturday night just to see side by side. Scary Farm was way better. Even though Universal had the Hollywood stuff, Scary Farm was better. And I've never been to either one of them.
I went to the opening night this time. The problem was it was so busy on opening night that like we really could only make it through like 3 of the haunted houses or whatnot.
Yeah, you gotta get like the upgraded pass or it's just too tough.
Yeah.
She says, no, just Juice's signature. What do I know?
Signature is like, it's almost like fun. It's like above regular. This is her last year she could play signature anyway.
Yeah.
If she ages out, she's got to either play fun or the other.
I'm James, by the way. What's your name?
I'm Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. Welcome to the neighborhood. We'll see you around town. Take care. Hope to see you Halloween for sure. Take care. Friends, friends. Okay. Alright. Bye. Okay, boom. Some conversations are worth it. Get back out there or not. No chats yet, huh? Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
No, we don't.
Well,
We're
thank you.
staying.
You have a wonderful day. Bye. Dance. Alright, let's see. Hold on. So to the person who asked earlier about the masks, this person has a sign in their front yard that says, "Doing our part to flatten the curve." I'm not sure if I expect to see a mask. I hate using the camera because I've played back these videos and there's a lot of like belly. Because as soon as I'm talking to them, it's weird to hold the phone like this. So I like naturally put my hand down and all of a sudden you guys are looking at my belly or my bulges. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's rock and roll, man. Let's do this. Let's knock. Knock, knock till you drop. I hate that my stupid app is the Audible app on my watch is not being friendly. Audible, expire. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
Not at this time.
Oh, thank you for your time now.
Thank you.
And you have a great day. Cool dog.
Oh,
Look at that face.
I know.
Hey, you think maybe later down the road you reconsider like a year or two? Or?
Yeah, a couple years.
All right. I'd love to help you out.
Okay.
Well, you have a nice day.
I do.
Bye. My phone is black. Why is my phone black? Because it's overheating. My phone is overheating. Why is my phone overheating? Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, this lady actually is a lead. 1, 2. Let's go get her as a lead. Okay, that is a lead, but she was holding back a dog, so I couldn't really sit there and talk. Plus, contact information available. Wouldn't be surprised if she was leaving my database. I gotta take my phone out. Yeah, I can feel it overheating. Holy cow. Yeah. That's what you do when your phone is overheating. You press it against a cold part of your body. Oh wow, they're tenting? Wait a second. I thought that house was great. I thought there was nothing wrong with that house when he sold it, Mr. For Sale by Owner. Why is there a tent on it, huh? Uh-huh. Okay, so, let's put a... Lady was holding back a dog, so I could not chat. But she said, "Thank you, James," period. Maybe she's a lead somewhere, question mark? Sounded like it could be next year. Okay. Oh, and this guy.
Hmm. Oh, I was just wondering if you guys were thinking of selling the house. I'm going to every door. You thinking of selling? All right. Well, thank you. Take care. Okay, it was that house, right? 5822? Yeah. Okay, right there. Yes, 5822. Okay, and this one, yeah, I hate when my phone overheats because it's super hard to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not interested. Not interested. There we go. Dude, this sucks, man. My phone is totally overheating. Why are you overheating, phone? There's no reason for that. So, hold on. Let me stick it in. There are cold parts of my body that I can put this on. Usually it's my forearm. My forearm is a cold part. I used to carry around ice packs for when my phone overheated. I could put it on ice. I used to carry around frozen water to keep my phone from overheating, but the condensation would appear. So it's on a case right now. All right, let me check Sales Rabbit real quick because I feel like I knocked this. Double check here. This is really a bummer though. My phone is super black. Why? It sucks. And you know, once it gets to like a regulated temperature, it's fine, but right now it's not good. Okay, when did I knock this guy last? Past, current, 8/10/2021. See me right there. Filter. Leads done. Okay. Right, hold on. Give me a second here. I'm trying to figure out where. I know, I feel like I knocked on this door recently. And if that's the case, I need to move down a block. I'm pretty sure I've been here. And hold on. I'm just gonna put my water bottle. Shit, that's not even cold. Alright, let me take a quick look and see. Map. Filters. Not customers. Leads. And then done. From date. Done. Done. Select all statuses. Done. I feel like I've been here recently enough to not knock on this door. Yep, July 28, 2021. I've knocked on this door. This whole stretch right here. This says July 28, 2021. Yep, I've already knocked on this door. So that explains why I feel like I was just here, because I was just here. Let's move on down the line. I'm glad I used this other app. That's what I track too. That's why you use tracking software, to make sure you don't hit the same door twice. Why would I knock on this whole stretch right here if just 2 months ago they said no? Keep on walking. But I know that that top strip was not part of it. So now, because I've knocked that bottom, I'm going to hit the left-hand side. Hopefully there's a drinking fountain. I'll dip my phone in it. Or if there's a stream, there's a little stream right here, I'll dip my phone in it. Yep, stream is running. I'm gonna dip my phone in the stream because
I can't see shit on my phone right now. I'll walk along this stream. And I'll walk up, go to my car, and then anyhow, there's like, what are you talking about, stream? This is a little park here. Let me give you guys a little pro tip if you'd like. If you live in an area that you're willing to solicit, it's in your best interest to create content around interesting parks. So hold on, I'm gonna dip my phone in this little stream here real quick. I know it's dirty, but who knows? It's probably piss water for all I know. But it will watch my phone go from light to dark. It just went light. You stupid phone. I'm still gonna dip you. Yeah, it's gonna. There we go. There you go. Cool down, phone. Cool down. There. Not the clean. But it wouldn't be the first time I've stopped to dip my phone. Sometimes when the homeowner has a fountain in their front yard, especially on hotter days, I'll stick my phone in the fountain when they're not, you know, if they don't answer the door and there's like a little fountain, I will shove my phone in the fountain to drop the temperature. Maybe none of you experience this, maybe you do, but when you leave your phone in the sun, it gets hot. It overheats. That's the first time that's happened in a while. What was I gonna say? My phone battery lasts twice as long when it's cold than when it's hot. On a hot day, my battery dies really quickly. On cold days, I don't even need to bring my extra battery pack. Okay. So anyhow, right now I am at a 30% battery, which, okay, should be all right. Also, I believe that having this this phone stacked on the other phone is also not good because I don't know what I'm looking for. See, I've only got maybe one more block on me. Then I'll go to the office and make my calls. This house was for sale. I showed it twice. Not sure if it actually sold, but I'm going to knock anyhow. Sounds like a 7-Eleven. How ironic. Why is that ironic? Because the house next to me was the guy who owned the 7-Eleven. It's not too ironic. Now I can see the rooftops where before I couldn't. Because this phone was too dark. When your phone is really black, you can't see the top of the roof. Alright, so let me tell you a story while I have you on the hook here. 3 of you. So I'm coming up to across the street. Oh, hey. I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you were thinking of selling your house. Oh, well,
welcome to the neighborhood. Thanks for your time. Have a good day. Oh yeah, here. Let me leave. I leave my a pen and a notepad and my card and everything. All right. Where'd you guys come from?
West,
Okay, not far. Good neighborhood. That one's up for sale? Cool, cool. How much is that one? Okay. Alright. I'd love to interview for the job. I do very good work. I've been doing it 28 years. So, can I email you some information on the property and maybe you consider letting me? Okay, long story short, that dude says, let me have your business card. See, I wasn't paying attention. If I didn't hear his next words where he says, I had another house, I would have missed it. But I didn't. Done. So I didn't. Alright, so let me get this one. This one is not home. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4. Renter. See, this is what I don't like doing at the front of these houses, is standing here doing all sorts of stuff. You want me to put up the sign? Absolutely, period. I was gonna go by and do it myself because I have another one, but I forgot you had it. Period. And do it with pride and say a little positive blessing. Period. That's what I do. Okay, so yes, I just caught a ridiculously hot lead. He owns a house here that he just moved into, period, but he is going to interview somebody next week for this house in Anaheim, period. Forget about it, period. We're gonna drop off a slam. Sure, I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you guys were thinking of selling. But since you're that way, I'm gonna go ahead and mark this as asshole. And set. The Anaheim house. Period. But I'm gonna drop it off at Kingsbriar. Oh. It's funny how I got a seller who does hugs and kisses, but okay, coming through. I was like, you can skip this house, whatever you're doing. I said I was handing out $100 bills, but I got to remember certain scripts for like the one-off occasion. I was actually handing out $100 bills. No problem, sir. But now that you mention, I'm gonna hit this little area. Hello, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you were thinking of selling your house.
No, they actually just moved.
Well, welcome there.
Less than a year ago. So.
That's my son's name, Boba. Right, thank you, though. You have a great day. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Mind if I put that on my Instagram question mark? It looks much better than the one I do. That's hilarious. My seller just gets in me. That's hilarious. Hey, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. Thanks for your time. You have a good day. I just had a homeowner send me a picture of him doing like a hang loose at my listing. He just put up the sold sign. Good old time, having a good time. Let's do this alcohol free, drug free.
but not for free. Sounds like a plan. Keep it to the plan. Keep it to the plan. Or they stick to the plan. Stick to the plan, Stan. Oh boy. Yeah. Oops, in the water faucet. There we go. I should make that like a motto. Do it drug-free, alcohol-free, but not for free. Drug and alcohol-free, but not free. One, two, three, four, five. Not home. Look at that guy. He's like, you can skip this house, whatever you're doing. Now, I don't normally take it personally, but I really have a problem with knowing that there's still assholes in the world. I guess there's still. Okay. This thing working? There we go. Maybe on my way back, though, I'm going to leave some propaganda. Because I know he wants my pen. Everybody wants my pen. So if I get this listing. Oh, okay, I was telling you guys a story. Do you care? Do you want to hear it? Nobody cares. But I think there's 3 people who might want to hear it. So anyhow, as I was on this very same street, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, on this very same street, it's about 2 years ago now, definitely about 2 years ago, I was knocking, and I go up to this one house, and it looked abandoned, right? When a house looks abandoned, something's up, right? People don't just abandon houses. And back from my foreclosure days, I knew something else, right? So I went ahead and I walked out, stood in front of the house, and I looked up the name and number, and I called, and I said, "Hey, my name is James. I'm a real estate agent, and just knocking in the neighborhood like you saw earlier. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house." But thanks for your time. So anyhow, I was standing in front of the house. Oh, my phone just went black again. Damn you, phone. You're overheating for some reason. Something's going on. Maybe I'll just take the case off. Might help a little bit. So anyhow, sure you want to cancel? No. Cancel that. So anyhow, I was in front of this house, and so I stopped and I looked up the number and I called him and I said, "Hey, my name's James. I'm a real estate agent. I'm knocking through the neighborhood, and I was just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house." It was just cold. I didn't say, "Hey, your house looks like crap. You're thinking about selling." And he goes, "As a matter of fact, I am thinking of selling it. My wife and I are getting a divorce, and yeah, if you can," and he says this on the phone, he goes, "if you can get her to agree to sign a paper, you can have the listing." He goes, "If you can get her to agree to sign a paper, you can have the listing." So I'm like, "Oh, okay." He goes, "I'm actually in the neighborhood right now, and if you want, I'll come by and I'll let you see it." I said, "Okay, no problem. I'd love to see it." "Oh, hi. I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. I was wondering if you were thinking of selling your house. Thank you. Have a nice day." So I said, he goes, so he shows up at the house. And, yep, it's what I expected. I hate that I'm fiddling with this, and I hate that my screen's super black. My battery's gonna die, and I'm not gonna make it even to the end of this block. Whoa, what's the battery level? Uh-oh, 14%. I might not even make it down the street. Anyhow, so the guy goes, "Oh, there's a lockbox on this house. I'll wait before I drop my propaganda. It's not a real estate one though, because so it could have construction. So anyhow, he shows up, and you know, obviously he's ready to do it. He's ready to sign. He hands me the key. He goes, "Tell, you know, if you can get my ex-wife or my soon-to-be ex-wife to sign papers, you can have the listing." So I said, "Okay, great." I go, "Let me get your signature first, so that she knows I'm not just cold calling, and we'll go from there." He goes, "Okay, no problem." So I have the paperwork already ready, and so I am. Let's see. Not home. Close. Yeah, my phone's gonna definitely die. What is this? These pins are driving me crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna make it. My phone's gonna die. Close. Even this battery's like low battery, low battery. Everything's low battery right now. Damn it. I had like 30 more houses to get. So anyhow, this I call the wife. Long story short, she's the biggest. Takes me about a month to get her to list with me. Then I get her an offer, and she's like, "I don't know what's going on, but my husband's playing a game, and I don't believe anybody, and I don't trust anybody." I'm like, "Are you kidding me? Yeah, I got you an offer." She didn't believe anybody. She was just like super paranoid. So I'm like, "You gotta be kidding me." I've done all this work. I got you an offer, and yeah, she walked away from the table until he screwed me. Even though I had an offer and everything. At the end of the day, no sale. But it was close. And then the husband talked to me. We talked, you know, several times over the next couple months, where he was, you know, he became a cool dude. But at the end of the day, there was no. Oh, excuse me. I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
No, thank you.
Thanks for your time. You have a good day.
You too.
So anyhow, as I was talking to the homeowner, he was. What's the address here? Yes. So anyhow, as I was talking to the homeowner, he's like, "Oh yeah, if you can get her list, you can have it." Status no soliciting. They had a no soliciting sign on their door, but I caught him before the door. Didn't see him. My phone's not gonna make it. Oh, ding. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Yes.
Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. Thank you for your time.
Sorry.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You have a nice day.
Thank you.
Bye. So, you know, I really don't even need to really see. Mojo's app does plot the pin fairly accurately, so even if I can't see, if I know where to hit that button, I can still plug it. It's funny, I seem to always have an affection towards door knocking during October, because it seems like I'm always knocking when people have their Halloween stuff up. Isn't that nice?
Well, we'll go until my phone dies. You know, I could probably do battery saving mode. What is that? Battery saving mode. See if that helps any. Probably gonna kill my GPS. And this back phone, let me see what I got with this. This battery is going to die also. So. When this battery died, oh, okay, that one's not dead yet. Pin, drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everything's running super slow. See if I can make it. Actually, I might make it. It's like 20 houses. I got it. These are very live streaming and battery intensity. Don't expect me to check the chat room, guys, because batteries are dying. This one's not even, I can't even see the color on this thing. Oh, there it goes, brightens up. Even in battery saving mode. 5% battery, not a chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, so slow. Oh, but I did get a killer lead. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, yeah, if I get a lead right now, I won't have anywhere to write it down. Oh wait, I have a pen and a notepad. I guess I could go old school. But I always need to know the results. So, scary clowns. I need to create a, I'm actually impressed that this battery on this live stream is not dead, because it's going to just drop. Thank you for watching the content. Make sure you are subscribed. Most importantly, if you are subscribed with if you are subscribed, you have to set the alerts. So you got to hit that little bell. It's not just something YouTubers say, but it is something that you guys want to know, that it's connected to the system so that you get alerted. Hello, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys were thinking of selling your house. Thank you for your time. Beautiful dog. What's his name? Vicious? What's his name?
Vic.
Vic? I was gonna say Vicious. Seriously, it is? Okay. I was close. Alright, have a good day. Appreciate it. That's funny, I just totally guessed. The dog's name is Vic. Short for Vicious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Yeah. So anyhow, make sure, ooh, look at that zoom. That's a side effect of the stream going down, is this crazy zoom. I have to flip it around and that's it. I think this is actually, hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys were thinking of selling your house. Well, thank you for your time.
No, he's not here right now.
Well, thanks for your time though. Have a great day. So 4 is not interested. 5 is not home. I'm sure Mojo's gonna fix that, but what they have is inside of the Mojo app is that when you hit not interested, you either hold down the button and elect not interested, or you tap and then you can see not interested. Let me see how many more houses I have. Whew. I think I have like 1, 2, 3. There's gotta be like another 20 houses. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
I'd appreciate it if you don't ever bother me again.
Sure. Thank you. You have a good day. Okay.
mark this guy as an asshole. 1, 2. Oh, his name is Crook. That explains a lot too. I didn't know what to make him. Alright, so let's see here. Did I ever mark this guy as a no knock? Wow. That guy was an asshole. How did that happen? How have I never... Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I highlight that one. Save highlight. Highlight, save to your channel as unlisted video up to 5 minutes. That's a keeper. So that guy good. Hopefully you all got a piece of that. Contact information available. I wonder if he's on the DNC. Because that guy was a real piece of work. Alright. It was weird too because he was making this face like he didn't quite understand the language I was using. It was like he didn't really speak English. But he looked like he spoke. He just looked stunned. Mustang Sam. Remember this guy, he's a friend. Mustang Sam. I'm James Festini. I'm the real estate agent.
Yes.
Yeah, we've talked Mustangs. My son has a 72. How you been?
I've been good.
Good. Just doing my yearly pass-through, seeing if you might be thinking of selling your house.
Nope.
Okay. That's it?
I'd like to, but there's no place to go.
No, I'm really only looking for people leaving the state.
We've thought about it, but we're not gonna. I guess we're not going to.
Yeah.
We was thinking about leaving and then just renting it out and taking a little second on it to pay for a new home someplace else.
What do you figure this is worth at this point? I email you updates on the values, right? You're getting my updates through the...
Are you with,
I'm James Festini.
Yeah, they come
Yeah.
through, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Isn't the last one you sent it was like 1.1?
Isn't that great? Well, how many square feet? I mean, I plug it in to be your square feet based on the neighborhood, so...
It's
pretty accurate software, but wow, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, there's 4 bedrooms. 4 bedrooms.
How many square feet?
Oh, God. I'm not sure.
More than 2,000?
I think so.
Yeah. Wow.
But the whole thing upstairs is the size of a 2-car garage.
Okay, so you have a lot of space then.
Yeah, it's got a bathroom and a 10x10.
That's just mind blowing that this neighborhood's crossing that, but yeah, I mean that program is pretty darn accurate.
Yeah, because there's been 2 or 3 of them sell here for over $1 million.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I paid 120.
That's crazy. You got a 0 on it. And,
yeah.
Whenever you want to cash out and run, but where would you go?
Yeah. Well,
Arizona, Florida.
Being 88, why? Where do I start over?
Yeah.
How's
How's your car running? Good.
Car's running good.
My son still hates his car.
Does he really?
Yeah. I told my wife I drive a big Sprinter. You've probably seen it around, but I always tell my wife, I go, you know what? Screw him. I go, I'll sell the Sprinter. I'll pay my son for his car. I'll cherry it out, and I'll make it my car, and I'm good with it. If it breaks down, it's
What years he got?
72.
72?
Yeah, 72 coupe.
Yeah.
And it's pretty rare. I never see a coupe, a 2-door Mustang like that.
Yeah.
Cherry engine red.
Yeah.
Looks really good. But
well, that's a 66 in the world.
I told him to come by sometime with it. I don't know if you ever did, but
I don't know. I'm running around town here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you done any car shows? Do you go?
Yeah, I go to one once in a while.
They had one. They had Placentia Heritage Festival
Saturday morning. That was a
Yeah.
big car show.
They have one out at the park, Yorba Regional Park.
Right.
Clear
right.
up that end.
Yeah.
They must had. It was Saturday morning. They must have had, God, 100 plus cars
Right.
down in there, all kinds.
And they had a Yorba, I think it was a Heritage Days, probably about a month ago, and they must have had about 40 or 50 cars on that
Yeah,
thing.
they have one every Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday evening over at Duke's, Lakeview and Orangeville.
Yeah, that's right.
And there's several. And then they have one over in Craig's Park. I don't know what day it's on, but they have
I
one.
didn't
over
know that.
there. They have them all over the place.
Like I said, I told my wife, I said, I'll take it. I go, I'll sell my Sprinter, and with the money I make on that, I'll make that a convertible. So why not, man? I was in the Placentia Heritage Parade on Saturday because I'm a veteran.
Yeah.
So the veterans got to have their own little,
Yeah.
thing going down. There was a 97-year-old, he must have been 90, 98 years old, and he was, guy had so much metal on his chest. He was in the Army and in the Navy, and he had all sorts of metal, like just all, it's super decorated. And they had a big fat tank, not a tank, but it was a very heavy artillery type of weapon, and they had him sit in the turret. So this 90-year-old, with his little old-timey sailor hat, looked like Popeye.
Yeah.
That was a sight to see. That was cool.
Yeah.
And they had a ton of cars in that car show. It was a big thing at Tri-City Park.
The thing I loved about my Coast Guard uni was that Donald Duck hat.
Yeah.
And be damned, and my uniform. I had about 4 rows of 4 of 3. I think I had 12 service medals.
Yeah, this dude had a Purple Heart, which you don't see
I
that
didn't have a
walking
Purple
around
Heart.
from World War II.
Yeah, I
Which
didn't.
is-
I wasn't on land in Korea. But
Yeah.
we were on air sea rescue duty all the time. No one believes the Coast Guard was in Korea.
My dad was in Korea. He never
Yeah.
talked about it. But,
Yeah, we were in there. If a plane got shot and it couldn't get back to base where the carrier came from,
Mhm.
they could pick up on our honing device because they could pick it right up on them, and it would guide them right to us sitting out in the ocean waiting for it.
Not funny.
And they'd give us a mayday, and by the time they got there, there'd be 4 lifeboats to pick them up, and we'd have swimmers in the water.
That's funny. I mean, most of the technology starts in the military,
Yeah.
So that's.
Yeah, in those
that
days
time.
you didn't have satellites.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's some old stuff.
And then we would spend 30 days out in the middle of an ocean, just one spot, within a mile of one spot in that ocean.
I don't think I could do that.
Sending up Loran. We were doing Loran duty, but there, airplanes coming out of Japan,
Mm-hmm.
they could get off course very easy.
Yeah, and you didn't
So
know.
we were halfway between Japan and Midway. Then there was another station between Midway and Honolulu, and another station between Honolulu and San Diego.
Do you still have your uniform?
No, I don't know what the hell happened to it.
You should piece it together again sometime.
I might, yeah, but I think I had 12 service medals.
You can probably find a few of the pieces just by doing some homework and research.
I don't know where it is, yeah. I have no clue.
Some of your old buddies, maybe a few unit patches. Well, they do have that surplus store right off of, is it Kramer? I
I think it's Kramer.
Kramer LaSalle right by the Home Depot.
They don't have any Coast Guard in it. Nobody has any Coast Guard.
Really?
No.
I never looked. I was
Coast Guard's like a derelict out there that they...
Like a redhead stepchild?
Yeah, exactly. They don't even... I had a help time even buying a hat.
Have you been there?
Yeah.
That's a big,
Yeah.
big place.
I finally found a Coast Guard hat.
Yeah? How funny.
Anyway.
That's like one of the biggest ones I've ever seen, too.
Yeah. I said, don't you have any Coast Guard stuff? He says, Coast Guard? No one wants Coast Guard.
That's not cool. It's all good. How funny.
But I finally found one hat.
Well, they do have the, on Valley View at the Veterans Memorial Park, they have the flag lowering ceremony Thursday nights at 4:30. You should go. It's actually kind of cool. Sometimes a lot of the old-timey guys show up there. There's a guy who shows up sometimes with a trumpet, plays or the bugle, plays the bugle.
Valley View.
Yeah, I got a good friend of mine, Jim Gaffney, who is in charge of it. So he's always there raising and lowering the flag. It's super patriotic. He's the one who got me in the parade. Yeah. There's actually a flagpole right at the end of Main Street in Yorba Linda. It's a nice, big, beautiful pole with a light and a box with a pulley system. And I was walking by there probably about 3 weeks now. And I stopped and I looked up and I go, there's no American flag on this thing. So I called Jim and I said, hey, Jim Gaffney, he's the hellraiser for like the vets all over this. I said, Jim, what do you know? He goes, I never heard seen it. I said, come out. And he comes right over and he's standing there going, there's a light, there's a pulley. So I got my office is right there in front of my Mimi's.
Oh, okay.
It's right next to Mimi's. You know, there's like a little weird Nixon Park.
Yeah.
That's right there. Yeah. The property manager, and the property manager said, the pulleys don't work. I said, you know what? I go, if you don't mind, I'll fix the pulleys. He goes, well, have at it then. You can break the lock. So I cut the lock, pulleys work. So now for the last 3 weeks, we've been trying to get the city to give us a flag, because I'm not going to spend $200 on a flag and make the city give it to me.
Yeah, big flag. That would be
nice
a big
beautiful flag. It's
That
a
would be a big one.
right at the end of Main Street, a big like pole.
Yeah.
And I've been getting the runaround for about 3 weeks from everyone. So very soon I'm just going to put a little post up somewhere and say, hey, man, everybody chip in. Let's just get a flag there. I'll lock the box. We'll take care of it from there. But you'd be surprised how hard it is just to get the city to give us a flag.
Oh, yeah. They're busy spending their money if all their other crap don't mean nothing.
Yeah. So,
Let me have one of your cards.
Of course, of course. You know, I've been dropping off these. Yeah, I got a little magnet and a notepad. Here, take that. A little pen. Yeah.
Yeah, if I ever decide to do something, I'll holler at you.
Well, let me know.
I will. Yeah, you'll be my first call.
I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Glad to see you're doing all right. And
I'm doing good.
anything.
Just getting over bronchitis and pneumonia.
Oh, man.
And then I had a wisdom tooth that didn't know it was there, clear up here in the jaw.
Really?
I had to go in. It was full of pus. When I opened it, all pus that came out.
Nasty.
So that was another infection.
Wow. And they took all mine out in the military as soon as they got there. And I was part of a cohort, which screwed up everything, because with the cohort, you're supposed to go with the same group of people.
Yeah.
But there were 2 of us who had wisdom teeth. So they stopped us for 2 days and sent everybody ahead. So I was with a completely different, a whole different company for the 16 weeks of basic infantry and advanced infantry.
Yeah.
And then they split off. And so all these bonds I made, then I went back to my original company. And they're like, we forgot where you went. Because I knew these guys for like, 3 days. And then I was,
I had all my wisdom teeth taken out, 4 of them.
Yeah.
And because they were too far back, and they were bothering my jawbone. And right after I came to California, 60 years ago.
And there was another one?
And then there was another one hit way up right beside the jawbone.
Really?
And it finally got so sore that I had such horrible pains in my ear and
I didn't know
stuff
you
like
could
that.
have more than one on each.
I didn't either, but there was another tooth buried, and it didn't even show up on x-rays until they did this x-ray that went around your face like that.
Right.
And that picked it up. And the dentist I was at, he says, hey, you got a wisdom teeth buried back there.
Almost major surgery with that.
It was. I had to go in and oral surgery.
Like inside, or they cut the backside?
They went into the mouth, cut it. And then I had 2 bone spurs grow. And another. I was on antibiotics for 2 months.
Wow. I probably felt like crap.
Where are you at, man? I couldn't do anything. And then the sinus. I had a sinus infection. I had a little pneumonia, bronchitis, this infection. Could hardly breathe.
You got it all out of the way now. Now you're reboot.
I'm getting better. Shot
You
80 on the golf course today.
Did you? You play right here at Yorba Linda?
No, I played at Corona today.
Okay. I'm a member there, but not for golf, for tennis.
Yeah, where?
Yorba Linda.
Yorba Linda Country Club?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't play up there. It costs too much. It'd cost me $90 to play up there.
I'm just for tennis, and it's $220 a month. but I play 4 times a week just to justify the price.
Yeah.
And it guarantees a court. You know, if I try to play locally on any courts,
Oh, yeah.
it'd be full the whole time. So.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't even get out of Black Gold, and I worked there for 14 years.
Really?
They're packed.
Yeah.
Yeah, God. I'll have to go talk to the general manager. Say, Rich, you sucker.
I wonder if I have discounts as a member. I'll look it up and see. I'll throw you a discount code or something. You know?
I'll go give him hell.
We'll see you
Yeah,
soon.
Jimmy.
Don't be a stranger.
You too, brother.
Take care.
God bless.
You too.
Take care now.
That's a friend. I seem to make friends with people out of my age group because, well, they're cooler. Most people nowadays are. That guy made me forget that asshole on the corner. He goes, I want you to never knock on my door again, asshole. Like, how am I supposed to know that? Okay, so let me pin drop here. Let's do this. 7-1. 1 and 1 and done. Believe that guy? He said, that guy said, he goes, I want you to never come to my door again. Because he's an asshole. I'm being an asshole to my face. I'm like, damn. Damn, mister. 4% battery life. How long am I going to be able to do this? How you guys doing, man? 2 people still hanging out there, huh? Okay. So say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And shoot balls. I think my phone just went. Okay, there it goes. Never mind. I think I might make it. 4% battery? Sure. I very, very rarely run out of battery. I'm surprised this speed is running a stream on this thing. That's something. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Yes.
I'm just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
No.
Well, thank you for your time, though.
Thank you.
Have a great day. One, 2, 3, 4. Boom. These pins are too off center. They drive me crazy. The pins aren't even plotting what I want.
I'm just gonna have to count on my fingertip. Oops. Oh, hey, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you guys were thinking of selling the house.
Oh, no.
All right.
Not for a while.
Well, thank you for your time. Have a great day. I can see the end of the road here, my friends. I might make it. I might make it if I just hurry. Let's go. Come on. Oh man, I can see it. What is it like? Actually, I can't. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more houses. Can my stream make it? Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent.
Okay.
Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house.
We're renters.
But thank you for your time. Have a good day. One, two, boom. Quick and easy. Easy peasy mac and cheesy. I can't believe I thought I was gonna make it around the corner. Can't even make it. My battery's not even gonna survive here. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, speed it up, James. If you can make it to the end of this, I don't know how many doors it is though. Doesn't matter because I got a killer lead. That's slam worthy. Hopefully my wife has created the package. I will go to the office, print it, bind it, and come right back. Hi, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you had any interest in selling your house. But thank you for your time. You have a good day. Deal knocker. One, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Okay, so this is the house that I almost got to sell. And hoo-wee.
Help you?
Yeah, I'm James. I'm a real estate agent. Just wondering if you...
No, thank you.
Thanks. Have a good day. One, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Yeah, that was the one I tried to sell. What a nightmare. She was a short sale, and she wanted to screw over her ex-husband so bad that it wasn't even worth it for her. She was like, nope, I don't care. So it's sad, like this neighborhood right here.